Sorry about that, folks. I am here. Welcome on in to the very first of many episodes of Super Mario Odyssey. Greetings to you, Mr. Jason. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. My apologies for the deadpan silence, but on the stream, but quite frankly, I believe a lot of Super Mario Odyssey music is copywritten if it is just played by itself. So I didn't want to take that chance until I was on screen and could talk about it, or could talk during the music, but we'll have to see. Mr. Jason says, I just have some business to attend to, and then I shall be with you for this captivating adventure. Very well, Mr. Jason. Very well. That is just fine. I need to play the camera mini game and check in with our wonderful viewers, all of our wonderful audience. So, welcome to Backlog Friday. Let me not do this for the filter here. It's the fisheye filter. There we go. That ought to fix things. Sorry, I wanted to create a window-like effect, but I didn't realize this was the one thing I forgot to fix. But we do play the camera mini game, and also at the start of each and every stream, I read this as a way to thank you guys so incredibly much for being here. And giving me money, being financially generous with your time. I think there's more than one filter going on here. Yeah, hold on, I need to put on the correct mask here. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. It's the shadow. It's not anything else. It's the shadow. So, yep, do that and do that, and then we can put on the correct things. It looks better here. It looks better in the live scene. I'll have to do some different things with this camera very specifically. So I read these as a way to give back to you guys. Thank you guys again for voting on the short-term item. Backlog Friday is in fact exactly because all of you choose to vote for stuff like this. Every Friday from here on out will be Backlog Friday. Unless I really just need the practice time or something. But let's go ahead and thank our wonderful contributors during this month's cycle. I would like to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued membership over on Coffee. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with your Valkyrie tier membership over on that platform. While I do not have any one-off contributors, Twitch subscribers, or Patreon patrons, I would like to thank people who've used those platforms in the past. Your contributions really mean a lot to me. I have bunches of benefits, and even if you don't have a tiered subscription, you should consider using your Prime Gaming here. You'll get most of the same benefits as your peers. You just don't get ad removal. That is a tiered subscription or better. Among other things, I have emotes. You guys get extra votes counted toward vote items. You guys get to see thumbnails ahead of schedule. Speaking of, I hope I hope Mr. Rasby has enjoyed his preview of today's thumbnail over on YouTube and other stuff, of course. Not much more to say than that. Thank you guys again for having used this platform in the past. My apologies for being late. I was fiddling around with some settings, trying to get certain filters to work right, and then I realized, oh shoot, I need to go ahead and go live. So my apologies for being late. So, welcome to Backlog Friday. You guys have given me a handful of games to play as requests for live streams for over the past couple of years. I have a better system to process that now, and this Friday is the direct result of you guys voting specifically for that for this sort of thing. Also, I'm gonna do myself a favor and change this color real quick, and then I need to do the same thing here. Just replace it to FF0000. Perfect. There. I made things as Mario themed as I could for the overlay. Let's see if the toggle brings that. Okay, cool. The toggle does in fact not bring up stuff like that. Does in fact not specifically bring that stuff back up. Good. I've got it all figured out. So we're going to begin with Super Mario Odyssey. I would say if you wanted to know a game with musical scores that are well worth the listen at least once, it is definitely this game. This is one of the first Switch games that made heavy use of the Joy-Cons. I'm using a Pro controller, so I'm not going to be fiddling around with Joy-Cons, but I can kind of like grab some Joy-Cons real quick. So, make sure I've got this correct. So the ideal way you'd want to play Super Mario Odyssey is with Joy-Cons, because there are motions that are tied to the gyro sensors on the remotes. So if you wanted to, say, throw your hat out, spoilers, you could do that. Like there are a lot of directionally dependent things that are just easier if you are using Joy-Cons, but that doesn't mean you can't play the game on a Pro controller. We've stared at this screen long enough with no noise, and I need to know if the sound's working correctly. So let us just get started. And I believe I want to be using this account. I could see that. Also, this was one of many Switch games that, like, you know, recommended that you play a certain way, or play like you want to try playing with this one. In the skies above Peach's castle. Let's go ahead and do this. Big boy's wearing a suit. And I'm sure Bowser has new techniques. Welcome back, good sir. You've not missed incredibly much. This is the end for you. Oh. Well, pay attention to that hat, Mario. Time for my wedding with Peach. Jealous, Mario? Oh man, I thought it maybe got burnt up. I didn't realize that it went through a rotary fan. Mr. Jason says I'm currently missing the wonderful view of the dapper gentleman. in the top right corner, but I know it is a cutscene. Yes, sir. I try to keep the integrity of the scenes as best I can. Thank you for the peace, love, and understanding. Also, I could probably like turn this up a little bit, maybe. I like how I was immersed, and then it immediately broke my immersion by like I'm trying to figure out what a good volume for this is. By immediately flashing a real human hand on the screen. All right, we're running and jumping. I believe we can probably put the overlay back on. Okay, I think Mario just has one movement speed. I should say, I am not the best with platformers. If you guys want me to mold over a game, platformers be it. Whoa, who are you? You're not one of them, are you? No. I'm so sorry for running away like that. You startled me, and I do startle easily. I saw what happened earlier. You've been through quite the ringer. You've landed in the Cat Kingdom. We've been under attack by the same monster that gave you such a trouncing. And to make matters worse, the fiend has kidnapped my little sister. I'd hoped to give chase to that monster in a ship of my own. Unfortunately, all of our airships were wrecked in the attack. Mr. Jason says, oh, good sir, in June or mid-July, I might meet my IRL friend and go to the cinema to see Toy Story 5. Oh boy. I do hope you enjoy that, for what that's worth. I've heard some, interesting things regarding the plot of the game. Or the plot of the film, excuse me. Oopsie. Although, now that I think on it, I'm fairly certain there's a functioning ship in the next kingdom over. I could get us there if only I could reach the top of Top Hat Tower, which is being guarded by the monster's henchmen. You know, it seems we're after the same thing. Perhaps we should team up. Mr. Jason says I might not be as good as the view that I have right now, but I'm sure I will enjoy it, good sir. Yeah, in regard to Toy Story 5. Yeah, 'tis the hope. Let's see if we can't help those two. I'm gonna do that for every icon on the screen. Oh, come on. Not your style? How about this? A hat with eyeballs. Here we go. It did not take long for a Cappy is now your companion. And totally not the streamer, by the way. Try throwing me with Y. I'll figure out a good voice for Cappy. Oh yes, also you can shake the Pro controller for those that are like, what the heck is all this? Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So you could be running and jumping while also shaking the controller. The controls are kind of flexible. It's nice. Well, what does this remind you of, good sir? Or what were you reminded of? We'll try, there we go. There's lots of different movement tech that I'm gonna have to get used to. Mr. Jason says, when Super Mario Odyssey first released, Nintendo UK offered the game for the retail price, along with a free Cappy hat with all copies of the game. Mr. Jason has 2 Cappy hats. Nice. So, I don't want to mention too much of how the game works quite yet, because I sort of know what to do, sort of. I played this game some, but I never actually beat it. I want us to kind of just go along the main path for now. But I am aware of some movement tech. Welcome to Bonneton, pride of the Cap Kingdom. Do you know about the action guide? Show me. Controls. Mr. Jason says, if you played a football game in this game, would you try and do a hat trick? Some things never change. Yeah, so if you wanted to see like a list of controls, some actions, you know, this is like your way of doing that. With maybe some other stuff along the way. You can see it anytime. Just open the menu with plus and then select Action Guide. You can also hit NPCs with your cap, but I don't recommend it because, well, let's just say you don't really get much for doing it other than the little funny noise they make. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason, a pun for every occasion. Too true, good sir. And again, for those that are like, why the heck is your camera not in a corner? I want you guys to be able to see the health and stuff. I took a look at the GUI, like the graphic user interface for the game. GUI is what it's the shorthand for that. And there's stuff in pretty much all the corners. Maybe not the bottom left corner, but that puts the webcam in an awkward position where the chat is covering it. I'm trying to do the best I can with the setup, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I can see the monsters, minions from here, but all I could do is float helplessly and watch. Sure. Are you headed for Top Hat Tower? The entrance is up ahead. We are going to be reading as many things as we can. Travel tip. Cap, throw, and hold. Want to break a whole stack of boxes or hit a block or a question block a bunch of times? Just press and hold Y to do a cap, throw, and hold. Your cap will hover for a bit and keep spinning. Like this. I do like the infographics at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Yet another reason why I chose not to put the webcam there. No. Oh, that was so close. Definitely bad stuff. Also, I would have used the left corner, but the upper left corner, but there's coins and I guess currency would be the other thing. Yeah, coins and currency, so I don't want to like cover that either. Nice work. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Mr. Jason says, with you streaming this game, you have coins on both sides. Hardy, har, har. Oh, some bookkeeping I need to do. This is mainly for people that are, you know, here and are hearing the stream and everything. If you look at your power-up rewards on Twitch, oh no, some of these are still here, which should definitely not be the case. I do have to fix that. Yeah, okay, so pausing doesn't is not enough. I need to actually disable these. Is what's going on. Yeah, so some of our channel point rewards that I thought would be a little bit too saucy for the would be saucy for our audience. I have removed them for the day. Fridays are going to be a bit more child friendly, so note that even though that this might be a more child friendly stream, you still can't be here on Twitch or YouTube if you are not 13 years old or more or older and with a parent next to you. I'm going to say that again. If you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, you are not allowed to be here if you are under 13. And you are allowed to be here if you are 13, between 13 and 18, if you have a parent with you. These streams with Backlog Friday, I'm going to try to make them as child friendly as I can. So some other ground rules I'm going to lay out. No politics. No contentious philosophical questions. There's some generalized philosophy that these games might tug at on occasion that I think could merit further discussion, but otherwise, I want the philosophical discussions to be a little bit more tailored to what we're doing. Definitely nothing lewd at all. If I catch someone lewd in here, when it is child-friendly Friday, I'm going to have to scrub that message and then give you like a small timeout. These are just some ground rules for Friday so that people aren't like, there's no misunderstandings, because these current, what odd little fellows, they seem to know you and not like you. These streams are visible to people under 18 today. Normally, I stream for 18 plus. Because we do cuss, we do swear on the stream usually. We do have we do make some crass jokes in here. And we discuss some serious stuff too. But Super Mario Odyssey and Nintendo writ large is just not, those things don't mix, not very well. Maybe like something like Xenoblade Chronicles, where deep discussions are part of the fabric a little bit more. Yeah, I could see it, but otherwise, no. Nice. Yeah, so the goal of the game is to definitely interface with hats. Mr. Jason says, I'm older than 13, but I may not always act like it. That's completely fine. Within reason. Don't act like don't age regress. Try throwing me at that door. Mr. Jason says, I'm really happy about the next week, good sir. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I can see some nice rain coming my way. Nice. I'm sort of hoping that I will be seeing a little bit less rain in my own future. Not too much so. I will take the summer being rainy over not rainy. Mr. Jason says some much needed rain as well, good sir. Yeah, especially given the heat wave and everything. Absolutely. Okay, yep, right. I have not forgotten. Oh, hat time. I like the images of frogs in the middle there. Made it feel more trippier than it is, which I guess may be the point. You captured frog. Ribbit frog. There we go. I'll try to like get a little bit more inventive for some of the icons. Mr. Jason says, I feel like the heat wave has more or less fizzled out already, or at least the worst of it. Yeah, until summer. Until like the deep throes of summer. It's only May. It will definitely get worse before it gets better. Mr. Jason says, I'm hoping to buy some more banana cold drinking chocolate tomorrow, good sir. 'Tis the hope that you will be able to do so then. I believe you still have to budget for it, though. Per the discussions we were having yesterday about that, you had mentioned the banana drinking chocolate yesterday, if I recall correctly. All right. Let's see. All right, so yeah, so a gimmick in Super Mario Odyssey is transformation, like grabbing onto various things with your hat, with Cappy, and transforming into them. Nice. And the kind of the big gimmick is outside of like Cappy and transformations is our goal will be to collect something. I'm not gonna spoil what it is yet. We're gonna be collecting lots of things, but I mean we're gonna be collecting something. And that something is gonna be used, like in most Mario games, I imagine, to give us access to other areas or act as like a gate on our progression. This is true in, you know, in Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, other Super Mario games, that kind of thing. Okay, I could do a short hop here. Okay, I think B and A are actually the same control. Now that I'm fiddling around with it. Mr. Jason says, I also won't spoil the actual thing either, good sir, but I know that it will make the player feel over the moon with happiness when they find it. Press ZL to return to normal. I will in a minute, Cappy. So that's the transformation for you. We are going to be going for 100%, so that means all 880 collectibles. Extra life, I will definitely take it. We will definitely be going for as many things as we many other ancillary extra things as much as we can as well. As far as I'm aware, I believe Super Mario Odyssey has a post game. So like you have to kind of quote unquote beat it before you get access to some of the remaining moons. I do think you have to do that. Don't confirm that. I want to learn. But I'm almost quite sure there's a post game. Monsters ruined everything. Bad days do happen, but you've got to keep a stiff upper brim. Can't you help us do something to help us? Who could be responsible for this? I'm so scared I can hardly move. Monsters' long-eared henchmen are still on Top Hat Tower. I say, do be careful. So far, so good. I left my darling in the plaza. I do hope she's all right. Maybe we should run away. Maybe we should hide somewhere. All right. Let's move quickly. I'm just kind of like thumbing through or like getting a feel for the controls. I kind of remember playing. Hello. Can I get a Sonic import yet? Can I get like the ring dash or whatever it is? Boss, warned me there'd be a fellow with a mustache coming along. Guess we ought to introduce ourselves. We're the wedding planners for the happy couple. They call us the Brutals. Wow, those are some ugly mugs. Oh wait, whoops. Shouldn't have, I guess that was quite the brutal tongue lashing, eh?
Sure, Jan.
We got that treasure we needed, so we ain't got no more business in these parts. Of course, roughing up goody two-shoes meddlers was in the contract. So I guess we still got a little work to do. Hat rabbit. Okay, hold up a second. I need to catch up with chat here. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason has a screenshot on his computer from the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Super Mario Odyssey file, and it really makes Mr. Jason happy as it says our first spoiler redacted. And has the date 27/10/2017, good sir. And too true. Mr. Jason says weddings are often so emotional that even the cake is in tears. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's a good one. Get it? In tears? In tears? Mr. Jason says 27/10/2017 is the release of the game after all. Yeah, no, that is correct. Let's go ahead and continue here. Okay, we gotta jump on. Never mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta jump on him. There we go. Jump on him again. Have you had enough, good sir? Have you had enough? Bye. Oh. Most impressive. Now let's use this wire to make our way forward. Mr. Jason says that was quite the brutal lashing you gave him, good sir. Yes, this is going to be the game that we get all of those puns out. that one was a good one. Cascade Kingdom. Wow, I didn't know the kingdoms had such a connected power grid. Our first power moon, yes. Unfortunately, the game has not bothered to withhold that information any further. Yes, 880 power moons. We'll be getting all of them. Mr. Jason says, before you went live, good sir, I was watching Let's Play The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D. I saw the message about that earlier. You know, it never ceases to amaze when you're looking through the game records and you find that something you thought you had completed, you actually had not completed. That's always kind of hit in the stomach feeling, just a little bit. Woo! Yeah, what a ride! And we made it to the Cascade Kingdom. Sorry. Still a bit amped from capturing a power line. Must collect myself. There should be an old airship somewhere around here. Let's see if we can't find it. Waterfall Basin. Mr. Jason says, I don't think that I care too much to get all 26 fishing hole passes anyway. You don't want the 100% experience? Are you saying you're good? You're good with that, Mr. Jason? Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir. This is truly an odyssey. Too true. Can we read? Thank you. I wanted to read. Travel tip. Homing cap throw. After throwing your cap, shake the Pro Controller again to perform a homing cap throw. Your cap will fly towards the nearest target you can see. It's super handy when your aim is a little off. I see. And then I believe here we can double or even triple jump. Yeah, we can triple jump. Okay. Oh, I don't think I could break that with Mario. I think I need to be a different thing for this. Like, I don't know. Say, our good friend, the Chain Chomp. Something like that. Nope, hold on. Right, just release. Coin, you can literally just operate the game controls. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, I'll remind you later when it becomes more relevant, as it is not until the post game. But I'm so glad that you're doing this game because I will issue the first ever official Mr. Jason challenge. Yes, so some bits of bookkeeping, some old channel point rewards have actually come back for Backlog Friday. So among them, among the ones that have made their return are the do a large and small in-game action. Those have come back, as well as removing my glasses for 5 minutes. That has also come back because I'm not in a game that requires, I am not doing something that requires me to see at all times or I'm dead. Or bad things happen to me. I can attempt to do this without my eyeballs. I cannot, in fact, play Elden Ring without my glass eyeballs. So sorry. It's just not happening. It really is that easy, huh? Marked on the May 29th of 2026. Our power moon is dated, everybody. Multi-moon atop the falls. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Yeah, oh, we found a power moon. What a lucky break. This will come in handy to power the airship. Have you ever seen anything like it? For now, we're gonna kind of do what the game is telling us to do. Because we can, as you can see, we can go back and see we've got a lot of moons. The only thing I will probably want some kind of direction on is if any of the numbered moons are like post-game. That way I'm not spending time doing something I don't need to be doing. But other than that, no backseating and no major spoilers, please. Also, don't spoil cutscenes. I will time people out. I will even give them, I will purge the messages if people do that. So please, I will ask when I'm looking to like maybe avoid spending 20 minutes doing something futile. Ah, there it is. This is what we were looking for. It's looking a bit more rough than I'd expected. Ah, no, it's just an older model. I'm certain it can still fly. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Just throw me on that globe there. Not sure what you're doing with one whole power moon. Yeah, I didn't think you were doing much with that, Cappy. Huh? Nothing's happening? That power moon must not have given the ship enough energy. I wonder if we can find more around here. The Odyssey needs 4 more. Oh, really? It's the name of the ship? How did I forget? I definitely forgot that for sure. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm starting to figure out some of the movement controls. Hold on, I'm really gonna have to get the movement down if I'm wanting to go for 100%. Ah, yes, the coins. We will also be getting all the shop merchandise as well. I mean it when I say I'm going for 100%. We're gonna be, at Super Mario, dealing with Super Mario Odyssey for some time. Hold on. Hold on. I want what's over there, but I'm not sure. I am truly not sure I can be... There we go. Okay, got it. I got it. Top of the big stump. Glad I did that. Gonna have to get used to, like, the fact that A and B do exactly the same thing, so it's just a matter of where my thumb's closer to. Mr. Jason says, for a while that jump really stumped you, eh, Mr. Coin? Too true. It did. Then I figured it out. I'm not that great at platformers. He says while playing Elden Ring, which sometimes you have to platform. But only sometimes. Mr. Jason, oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't even, total complete chat mix-up. Chomp through the rocks, 4 power moons. Yeah, we probably should be exploring a little bit. Yeah, that was a complete oof on my part. Oh yeah, that is a very much a Cappy collect those, please. Wow! So this was also the game that did away with lives, more or less. Instead of having lives, you just lose coins. You lose them 10 at a time. I believe you can still game over, but...
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends, was the 5-minute warning for the commercial break, which we take at the top of every hour. We do that in order to keep the pre-roll away, among other things. So I very much highly encourage you guys to take a break during that ad break. It'll be happening in like 4.5 minutes. When that time comes, there will be a timer to the, I'm sorry, let me get this correct. To the, actually it'll be kind of where my webcam is. Just, it's a little bit to the left of that. Yeah, there will be a timer. It'll read for 3 minutes. You know, that's not only how long the break is, but how many minutes of ads will be serviced. I only take these breaks scheduled. I only take scheduled ad breaks, so that is why I encourage people to get up and stretch, so they're not having to view those awful ads. But you know, spend the time however you like. I'm also going to be taking a stretch break during that interval too, so even more of a reason to take a stretch break yourselves. That said, once those 3 minutes are up, the ads should have stopped. I will be back at my seat, and we can pick up where we left off before. Mr. Jason says, supposedly, good sir, at some point, Cozy Ales might be going live this evening. Very well. Mr. Shiny says, Hyrule, I'm sorry, Shiny of Hyrule Nest. Coin playing a Mario game? I call it Cap. Too true. Good to see you, Mr. Shiny. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir. And I hope you enjoy your stay. I apologize for your check-in not being available, but this is a more child-friendly stream today. I've removed a few channel point soundboard rewards as a result, along with outlining some other rules for the stream. Now, that doesn't mean that we are allowing 8-year-olds into the stream. If that's happening, that's gotta we have to get them out of here. But 13-year-olds and up are perfectly fine today, you know, with parental supervision. So I'm trying to keep the Super Mario Odyssey experience a little bit more catered to the audience it's promoting, or it was promoted for. Gotta remember, I can't be gesturing with my hands. I just caused Cappy to fly around for no reason. There we go. All right, let's start breaking some rocks. I'm sure we're gonna find lots of stuff to break, and maybe even find a power moon in. We gotta find 3 of them. We'll have to see. Okay, so far so good. Oh my god. Chain Chomp, move over. Welcome on in, Mr. Dinosaur. Mr. Jason says, it's too big. I couldn't hold on to it any longer. What? Come on now. Come on. You could have totally held on to the dino. Thank you for the check-in, Mr. Shiny. Let's Twitch know you're human. Ah, I totally forgot. Commercial break time. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's let's catch up with chat. Okay, and after looking, thank you for welcoming me back, Mr. Jason. Welcome back yourself. Mr. Shiny says, oh, I just had the greatest idea ever. Imagine every sound redemption has a certain small chance to play a great fairy moan instead. Any other day of the week? Fantastic. On Friday, I don't know about that one. I think that's going to be a, I think that's going to cause some problems. That said, this is also the same company that totally okayed and completely approved the sound to go into a, I guess Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are not necessarily child friendly. I would say they're more appropriate for teenagers, but even so, you don't want your teenagers listening to saucy moans. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. Oh yeah, I can do this. And our friend the dinosaur is up there. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, I have ad block for Red app as the advertisements over there are even more offensive than on the Purple app. And I've watched 2 videos from the aforementioned Let's Play The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D. And it says that over 500 advertisements have been blocked. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that absolutely sounds correct. All right, let's see if we can't like move quickly. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. Let's make that 3 videos. There we go. This is probably a limited time transformation, so I better make the most out of it. Now let's get out of this thing's sight like hella quick. Anything down there? No. Yeah. That's why people are moving to places like Rumble, Odyssey, Kick, Trovo. You know, places that have, in general, just less egregious advertisements. If Google wants to shoot itself in the foot, you know, who am I to say? Who am I to stop them from wanting to give money to their competitors, especially with the whole AI debacle, AI search engine debacle. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, to reiterate a point from earlier, Mr. Jason is incredibly happy to be able to go into Super Mario Odyssey at any point now, and it says, and it's a 2710, 2017, and it on our first power moon. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Okay, I was like, what the heck was that all about? But I don't rightly know. Yeah, Mr. Jason couldn't accept any other date there, good sir. I'm perfectly happy commemorating our first power moon on May 29th of 2026, many years after the many years after after the game's release. God, it's almost going to be a decade. I just felt my age. Anyone else feel their age just now? I felt mine. No, it was so close. Mr. Jason says, your first power moon was collected on Friday, the 30th of May. The 29th of May, but I see that you made the correction there. Okay, that's way too early. There you go. I'm starting to get a feel for the movement tech again, just a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. We are gonna have to find all 50 of these. Okay, let's go get our dino friend again. I know the game kind of wants us to get a power moon or a multi-moon in order to proceed. I think we can do better. I think we can do a little bit better. You thought you were gonna run. No, no siree, Bob. Absolutely not. Let's get him off the chain. Okay, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Yeah, don't go that way. Please let me back up. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, good sir, even granted for the 9,999 item name redacted in Super Mario Odyssey. Ah. I forgot that. Okay, this thing's huge. It takes out signs. I should make sure I'm bearing that in mind. That's a good thing about Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason will always redact things. Okay. Let's proceed. And hopefully that we've allowed the signs maybe a little bit of time to regenerate. That's what it's doing. So is rolling faster or is like kind of like just running faster? I think rolling's a little bit faster just based on like the speed at which things move on the camera, but Mr. Jason says, let's proceed with some story now. You're having too much of a smashing time. Too true. Too true. Yeah, let's try to find some power moons. We need three more of these puppies. Are we already? No, okay, we just didn't go far enough. Let's go this way. And is that, I thought that sign was standing on nothing. Let's read. Travel tip. Spin throw. When you're surrounded by enemies and you just wish you could hit them all at once, snap the Pro Controller to the side and do a spin throw. Your hat will spin all around you. Like that. Yeah, that was easy. You had to congratulate Suremu the other day, or other week, good sir. I said, congratulations, Suremu. You were the first ever person to buy a heart in a shop in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Well, he probably could tell that you were rustling his jimmies with that one. At least I would think so. There we go, just like that. Yeah, so having to like pay attention to where the hat or like where I'm moving my controller is going to be. That's going to be a crazy adjustment. Oh, you didn't mean... I thought you meant heart piece. No, I should have read closer. You mean an actual recovery heart. I did that as a kid. I bought recovery hearts as a kid. I stopped doing that within like a few minutes, but even so, I did buy them. when I was younger. I just didn't think much of it at the time. But yeah, you absolutely do not need you do not need to buy recovery hearts if you know what you're doing. I guess, was Ocarina of Time his first Zelda game, Mr. Jason? I'm going to presume so if he did that. Okay, like this. Oh, we need to bring a dinosaur friend up here, probably, is the correct answer. Mr. Jason says second, good sir. His first was the Breath of the Wild. Ah, I see. Yeah, that actually does make some sense. And Breath of the Wild is very different from like traditional Zelda titles. And in Breath of the Wild, you absolutely do buy recovery items, like normal. This is not a. Oh my, we've gone flat and rather blocky at that. Mr. Jason says, "Yeah, it is quite the breath of fresh air." Too true. Okay, got it. Break the blocks. Oh, that might be a problem. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. In my mission of breaking blocks, I missed one. And there's absolutely no way back. I don't even think that'll come back unless I actually die. So let's see if I can't make that happen. Because we can get back up here pretty quickly. When lives are as easy to collect as coins, then dying to force reset puzzles becomes a lot more tenable. A lot more encouraged, even in some cases. Mr. Jason says dying on purpose, almost like Super Mario Maker. Yeah. I know dying on purpose is like a very required thing in Mario games. Sometimes. Not, you never have to die on purpose to actually do something real. It's mainly like, oh yeah, hey, by the way, I want to know what's under that. I want to know what's under that block. I gotta know. There we go. I have to know. We gotta bring the dino over here. Mr. Jason says, also good, sir. When I was watching the aforementioned Let's Play of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D, I remembered one very important thing. Oh, Majora is still not as evil as a troll level creator. Oh, absolutely not. Majora is more of like a malevolent force than anything else. Yeah, the Majora could never quite be that evil. It was always going to come down to whoever in so much as there was a freaking Kaizo. Of course there was a Kaizo. Why wouldn't there be a Kaizo? Make that moon number 2. God, it's not a Kaizo, it's a hidden block. I have to get that correct. Nice. Water down a flowing ribcage. Oh, I think I remember there being a something over here. Yeah, I thought as much. Is there an empty picture frame here? Probably because we're meant to come back here, or this is going to be a shortcut. One of those things. Mr. Jason says, to be fair, good sir, I did notice that Majora did seem to act quite childish. That probably was just how it came across at, like, the time. No, how do I get that? Do I have to bring the dino over there? I might. We'll try. We'll try. Nice. Great. There we go. You know, let's bring the dino into the water and see what happens. But yeah, Majora is more evil in the sense of whoever possesses it. It was rumored to be a dark, cryptic mask with untold powers. It was always more about who actually last possessed Majora's mask, and who maybe perhaps Majora originally was. Was Majora themselves evil, or were they more of like a Vati-like figure, where Vati played with powers they didn't understand and became vengeful rather than evil? Still evil, but not strictly evil. If people are catching my drift. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I think our good friend is swept up in the tides here. You see, good sir, I have evidence that troll level our troll creators are more evil than most video game villains. Good sir, Mr. Jason created Troll Castle 6. Well, that's just troll level creators that might be particularly insidious. Evil is a matter of perspective. Nice. Mr. Jason says, and I didn't need a silly little mask to do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. That level of insidiousness came free of charge. Wait, I'm sorry. There's a pivot in 2D mode? What the? Get Sonic out of my Super Mario game. What? I forgot about this. Sonic makes a noise like that when he's turning around on his heels. I bet you there's a spectacular view from the top of that pole. Probably Cappy. I will definitely take some health. Oh, now that one's teaching us about solving, quote unquote, solving puzzles through manipulating game mechanics. Okay. I wonder if you could break that. No! I need him over here. Stop moving that way. Oh, never mind. You couldn't do anything with that anyway. Mr. Jason says, fun fact, good sir. Complex David, a good friend of the TCC and our first Super World Champion, wrote down the code for Troll Castle 6 on a post-it note and made sure to check every single submitted level code when he did the viewer level streams. Wow, that is wild behavior. Whoa. I didn't think that something would scar him so badly. That he would do that. Let me see. He really just did this with Troll Castle 6.
It's against the law.
He really just said, yeah, no thank you. No thanks, absolutely not. Have a nice day. Nope. All right, I've only found 2. I believe I know you can find 2 more power moons, but let's not dawdle. I believe we're back now. We had like a slight disconnect. Let me know if you guys can hear the game and or myself effectively. Why, I could never part with any of my precious power moons. Mr. Jason says, the bosses, I believe, offer a triple moon, good sir. Yep, as is visible by the power moons hanging around her neck. It sounds to me like someone wants to be a snack for my adorable chain chompikins. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, gotta be careful about that. You really are driving her hopping mad. Come on, stop running into the chain chomp. Yeah, let's do that one more time. You really are driving her hopping mad. I ran into the chain chomp. Bye-bye. Stop blocking chain chomps around. Also, I did realize that you made a joke there. Yes, we did drive her hopping mad. The first multi-moon on May 29th, 2026 acquired. Welcome on in, Ball Shack. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I trust your day's been going well. Mr. Jason says the jokes are coming in fast and thick, at least until if the good Sir Alan comes in. Perhaps. I have played Sonic Adventure. I believe I've beaten it. I thought it was okay, but I definitely liked Adventure 2 Battle better. Mr. Jason says, that is a game that Mr. Jason would love one day as well, good sir. Well, Ballshack says, my day hasn't even started. Had brekkie and some juice. Nice. Nice. Ballshack says Sonic Adventure 2 is maybe one of the most brilliant games in history. Yeah, it's just, it spawned so many memes. In all, yes, it's so many memes. A lot of culture was built around the Sonic Adventure 2 game, all that fun stuff. For those that are coming in, on Backlog Fridays, just as a reminder, these are more child-friendly streams today, so anyone 13 and up with adult supervision is welcome in. So please, please, please minimize cussing. Like, don't cuss, don't spoil, and no lewd, deeply controversial philosophical subjects or religion or politics. I'd like to avoid that on Backlog Fridays. The only exception for Backlog Friday will be if we stream something like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3. Then yeah, there's going to be lewdness, there's going to be cussing, there's going to be all kinds of stuff. Then yeah, you know, I'll drop those rules. But in most other cases, this is meant to bring in a wider audience. My goodness. Lots of messages. Ballsheck says, you know, I could cry at the ending today. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine so. Adventure 2 Battle had a touching ending. Ballshack says 100 hours in the Chow Garden. Same. Ballshack says I shan't spoil and I never get lewd. Duly noted, good sir. You go on to say, if you stream Halo 2, or if you stream Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, that would be a brilliant backline game. Well, if you want to put that in as a request, I can't guarantee that I'll play it at any point at any time soon, but I do have a game suggestions gallery in the Discord server. You, Grunge Monkey, Mr. Jason, Mr. Shiny, and so on are all more than welcome to put your game requests in there. Just tag them appropriately so I know whether to stream them, record them, and so on. And welcome on in, Grunge Monkey. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well in both body and mind. And so I hope you enjoy your stay. Grunge Monkey says, hello, brilliant day today. Yeah, Friday's good today. Friday is great. I hope everyone is gearing up for a wonderful weekend. Grunge Monkey goes on to say, I don't cuss and I don't say anything lewd, though I do have a diploma in philosophy. So I will have to self-censor on Backlog Fridays. I did make the addendum and say, you know, sometimes these games do touch on like a deeper philosophical point. That's fine. But I don't want to start talking about, I don't know, the meaning of id versus ego unprompted. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be pertinent to what we're talking about. That's all. Mr. Jason says, the last time that I played Sonic Adventure, I was a dirty cheater with action replay, and I made a chow so fast that it would soft lock the race. Yeah, I can imagine that. Mr. Jason says, every day that Mr. Coin goes live for me is a brilliant day. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Ballshack asks, will we be allowed to get into Aristotelian realism if it comes up? I'll put it this way. If I find we're going somewhere that I don't think would be appropriate for 13-year-olds, I will probably say something. How's that sound? I don't want to like give people a laundry list of what not to do. I would rather just police it as it comes up. Violations will have the messages purged, issue warning, all that fun stuff. So as long as we all kind of understand the ground rules, I'm good. We're good here. I'm not super familiar with Aristotelian realism, so stuff like that. Grunge Monkey says no psychoanalytic reading of Mario from me. More or less. More or less. You've done it, and now we've got a multi-moon. It's as strong as 3 power moons combined. It should get the ship moving in no time. Yeah, I don't want to wax on about, stuff. I need to make a prompt for that. That'll go over a lot better. Let's see if we can't make this work. Throw me on that globe. I missed the globe. We collected like a few moons earlier. Cool. Ballshack says, do you remember how the SNES was 60 FPS coin? Wasn't it like never 60 FPS? I remember it being like 20 or 30. Did the N64 feel like a massive downgrade? Not exactly. I never grew up with an SNES. I knew of like ports of the games, but never. It never really felt like a downgrade because I figured the cap was like 30 FPS, and I know for the N64 it was like some games even operated at 20. Really, 20, 30, or 60 all work just fine. Mr. Jason says, I wish you the best in the Metro Kingdom's jump rope challenge, Mr. Coin. 1 power moon requires 100 jumps without failing. Yay! And don't get me started on the volleyball challenge. Duly noted. Ballshack says, I played SNES and N64, and the frame rate was a huge, massive downgrade, and I've always been intensely hostile to the N64 because of it. Fair, I could understand that. I could definitely understand that. I guess I was an N64 kid, so I was used to the 20, 30 frames per second, and then I graduated up to the GameCube, and I had more frames. So the upgrade felt nice. The Odyssey is restored. We've enough fuel to reach the Sand Kingdom. Let's go save those, 2. I just wanted to get the cutscene pristine. The SNES ran like a dream at 60 FPS and CRTs. Makes sense on games like Super Mario World or whatever else. Fair. Ballshack says, I do love the GameCube. I like the GameCube, generally speaking. It even had a carrying handle, as you just went on to say there. Yeah, it was easy to carry. You didn't even need a case for it. The case was more for its protection than anything. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason very much disliked both of those challenges, good sir. And Mr. Jason usually has a rather high threshold of what annoys me. If you ever play Elden Ring, good sir, that threshold will go much higher. Why don't you take the helm? Just select Sand Kingdom and press A and we'll be off. Sure, for now, let's go where we're supposed to. The overlay is out just for the cutscene. All right, Cappy, I believe you're the one powering this thing, my guy. $880 of these suckers. 880 power moons. We're gonna be here a long time. I'll get to the comments in a second, promise. So, how do you like me as a captain's hat? Pretty classy. Wouldn't you say? Now then, where were we? That monster's name is, Bowser? Well, we'll chase him down in no time in the Odyssey. Seeing as how we've got some time to kill, let's review some useful skills. Travel tip, ground pound. To smash blocks or enemies below you or to flatten out bumps in the ground, nothing beats a ground pound. Press ZL in midair to do a ground pound and pulverize with your posterior. I totally know what ZL is. Well, there it is. If you need some more review, you might want to look at the action guide. Yay! You don't need to do that right now. It's always there for your perusal. Just open the menu with plus and select action guide. We should discuss the Sand Kingdom too. As you've no doubt pieced together, it is entirely covered in sand. And as you can imagine, it gets quite hot. There are some ruins there and an artifact called the Binding Ring that links people forever, like a wedding band. And this Bowser seems like just the sort of creep that would steal a priceless antiquity for his sham wedding. Thank you, Saribot, for banning that awful... Wow, a couple of them. Good bot. Welcome to the desert, everybody. Atop the highest tower. I think we'll have to get a bigger minimum number of power moons. Huzzah! I declare the maiden voyage of the Odyssey, a complete success. But why is it so cold? I thought deserts were supposed to be hot. Fun fact, they can get cold, they can reach freezing temperatures at night. The top of that tower is shining, but how could that be? Could it be a power moon? Okay, let's fix some things and we'll go back and read. Mr. Jason says, and the Nintendo GameCube was back in the day where Nintendo made their systems out of an unbreakable metal that the community called Nintendium. Yes, back in the day where game studios did that sort of thing. Ballshack says it had tiny discs, such a great design. You could tell they were trying to make a thing, like a little work of art in itself. Yeah, Nintendo, you know, outside of this blip in history and perhaps the anti-fan project attitude, is there are worse companies. There are worse companies by far that are more greedy and more perfidious than Nintendo, even if we compare the actions they have taken today in regard to Pal World and Nintendo of America and so on. Even if we count all that, still a great company. Bolshak asks, what's my favorite console of all time? So to actually assess it on the merits of the console, probably the GameCube for the time, at the time. But more of my favorite games were on the Wii, of course. So the nostalgia bias in me is saying, you know, it's the Wii. Honestly, the best console's a computer. Sorry. That was a little bit too joking. Still, actual game console, a GameCube. That's my favorite one. So many of my favorite titles were on it. I spent most of my time gaming on a GameCube. It's the part of gaming I remember clearest, among other things. Ballfex says, Coin, you never have to assure me you shall read my comments. I'm a patient old gent. Thank you, good sir. Yeah, I you know, it's just, I have had people come in and wonder, why aren't I reading the comment? That's kind of where that attitude comes from. That's all. Mr. Jason says 880 power moons and 878 of them aren't frustrating. I have no idea how many of them are going to be frustrating. I am not as good at platformers as everyone else is. Platformers make me mauled. You want to see a 34-year-old bald guy mauled? This is going to be a game that does that. Mr. Jason says, I agree, Mr. Coin. Activision. Let's not get too saucy now. Let's not get too saucy in terms of companies. Ballshack says Nintendo did do the worst, dumbest thing any game company ever did by trying to ban people from streaming or doing Let's Plays through their games. Yeah, that little craze was thankfully short-lived. I remember Dragon Quest XI, the controversy around that was huge, and that wasn't Nintendo related. That was just Square Enix being silly. That was, in fact, a very funny time. Ballshack says, as I get older, I do get more into all the old PC games I missed, like the Ultimate games and whatever else. Yeah, there was an old Castlevania clone called Rusty, SC86. The title of the game is just Rusty, but if you search Rusty in Google or any other search engine, you're not going to get the game. You have to specifically type what version of DOS it's for. So it's SC-86, and despite it not ever being localized, and you kind of had to find your own port, so to speak. The visuals on it looked pretty good for an old game port. Ballshack goes on to say, like the Ultimate games and whatever else. Yeah. There's this guy on YouTube named Yaweasel. And Yaweasel plays a lot of old, obscure games. And Ultima was one of them. And that certainly was a playthrough, is what I'm going to say, and leave it at that. Ballshack says, I really like the SNES, and I really like the PlayStation 1. Yeah, I had cousins who had the PlayStation 1. I was kind of strictly a Nintendo kid for a while. It wasn't until I was 12 that I got introduced to the PlayStation 2, and then 14 when I got introduced to World of Warcraft. And then I became a PC gamer soon after that. So cold. Everything just froze all of a sudden. Come on. All right, you just... Come on, taxi. Been waiting forever. Welcome to our shop. I'm frozen to the core. No one will buy our freezy treats now. Grunge Monkey says, I didn't grow up with video games at all, but I like older games more than anything that has come out for the past 16 years. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, without getting too into it, gaming today has a lot more messaging in it than it did back then. And I mean all kinds, corporate messaging, political messaging, and so on. Gaming these days is really not like a political or like a factional space like it used to be, for better and or worse. I don't know if I like that or dislike that. For me, I'm kind of just commenting as though that's how it is. Ballshack says, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Mint chocolate chip. Every time. Every time. Delicious. But I'm also a sucker for any amount of chocolate ice cream, though I am lactose intolerant. So yes, whenever I eat ice cream, if I don't check, or if I don't get the lactose-free versions, pain incarnate is what happens. So I don't eat ice cream very much anymore. I haven't for a couple of years now. Balshek says, I haven't had interest in a game since Elden Ring. Fair. Elden Ring's a good one. Great place to stop at. Balshek says I haven't, and before that, the Neo games are the last one before that that I had interested in. I have 1 and 2. Neo's pretty good. I've actually beaten Neo on stream before. It was a fun game. Grunge Monkey says, I find games from before like 2006 respect my functioning brain a lot more. The hand-holdiness, the mature themes. Yeah, I get that. A lot of modern games are that what they try to be is marketable. They try to be as marketable to everyone as possible, and unfortunately, when you do that, you don't actually cater to your audience that you've built up. You're just catering to shareholders and whoever will buy the game for collectors purposes. So a lot of times you'll insult your viewers a lot. Dragon Age, specifically Veilguard, is an excellent example of where they catered a little too much to the modern day audience, and by that I don't mean the LGBT stuff. Let me be really crystal clear about that. I mean more about the lack of character writing that Veilguard sometimes presents its players with. Balshak says, mint chocolate chip is the patrician choice, but I do not like it. My dad loves it though. Understood. You personally love Moose Tracks. My dad likes Moose Tracks. He's also more of a Rocky Road person, but he'll take a Moose Tracks, just pluck out the peanut butter cups that are too hard for him to chew on. Balshik says, the new Nintendo games have a literal hand-holding baby mode. I mean, that's part of catering to kids, right? You can't just... let's move over here. You can't just, like, not have modes for kids. If gaming is supposed to be a kid-centric activity, or at least part of it is kid-centric, then you have to cater to them somehow. Mr. Jason says, you see, good sir, later in the game, there's a, spoiler redacted, racing challenge, and Mr. Jason will issue his personal best in each world as part of an additional official Mr. Jason challenge. Very well, good sir. I will keep all that in mind. When I was a kid, Balshak says, you just played one game for 100 hours and never finished it. Yes, you did the Stormwind shuffle in games like that. You go on to say, and when you finished one, it was really special. Hey, we accept 2 kinds of coins. Normal coins and currency coins. Some and coins. You can use the coins anywhere, but the coins only right here. Hey. Oh no. What do we want? The Sand Kingdom Power Moon, the shirtless outfit for 1,000 coins. We will be reading descriptions. A crazy Cap original. Show your crazy Cap brand loyalty with this striking outfit. Balshek says the first games I finished on my own were probably the Sonic Adventure games. Fair. And it was a decently large challenge and left me with a feeling that I participated in a great journey for great stakes. Yeah, you were immersed. I totally get that. Let's see. The first one I felt kind of a profound finish on was probably The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I felt like I accomplished something and I got something out of the journey. I even had the guidebook for it and everything. And that was the Wii port. Grunge Monkey says, I get really put off at things like every game now having floating interaction icons over objects. They all just blend together. It's like they just keep releasing the same third-person open-world action game where you crouch, knock out people, and craft items.
You hear that, officer? Off in the distance, my senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content.
Thank you guys for putting up with that and putting up with me. Thank you for hanging with me, of course. We do take commercial breaks at the top of each and every hour to keep the pre-roll away, among other things. I hate that I have to mitigate, a rather sucky feel-bad experience on Twitch, but it is what it is. In about 4.5 minutes, there will be a timer just to the left of my webcam here. Or maybe right about where my webcam is, actually. But yeah, that timer will read 3 minutes. That not only indicates how long the break is, but how many ads will be serviced to you. Over on Twitch, again, my apologies, but this is the best of all worlds. It gives me enough time to get up, get a drink, and come back, because I'm on the other side of my house, among other factors. So usually I encourage everyone to take a stretch. Don't look at them ads. You don't need to do that. Just put the phone down and take a walk or something similar. I do the same thing anyway as part of doing other stuff. That said, don't let me be the arbiter of your time. Spend it however you wish. Because once those 3 minutes are up, the ads should have stopped. I will have returned, and we can pick right back up where we left off. It'll be great. Let's catch up with chat again, and we will keep moving. Mr. Jason says, what interests me, good sir, is that most people are either overwhelmed by something or underwhelmed by something. But what about just simply being whelmed? That would just be not having a reaction to it. That's typically what that would be. Or maybe being like wowed instead of overwhelmed. Ballshack says, oh yeah, I can imagine that felt like a massive undertaking and incredible adventure because Twilight Princess is a real adventure game with a bit of seriousness. Yes, this is something that's unique to me. My sibling is the opposite. I love it when shows and media take themselves seriously and don't lose the plot. Like not Boruto, but like Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, for example, take themselves seriously. There's a real plot. I don't mind the occasional slice of life episode, but I want the plot to be relevant. That kind of thing. I hate, and I do mean this with capital letters, I hate meta level humor in films and media because it unimmerses me immediately, takes me right out of it. Marvel movies are hugely guilty of this. I actively dislike meta references that are made. It's lazy. It's an attempt to be relatable when it actually isn't. Mr. Jason says, it makes me smile every time that I hear cointent. You coined it, good sir. Literally. Ballshack says it's been an hour already. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm glad everyone's having a good time. Mr. Jason says, I'm loading up Super Mario Odyssey, good sir, and those improved load times are wonderful. And that HDR is chef's kiss. Mwah. I'm glad you're liking it on the Switch too, good sir. Mr. Ballshack says, Coin, you are a good chap and on the money. Meta stuff is cheap, foolish nonsense. Trying to escape the responsibility of making great art and fiction. I get wanting to be relatable. I just think too many meta references cheapens the point of a meta reference more than anything. And it's often not well timed. There's usually to sponsor something or sell something. we'll carry on this conversation a bit more after the commercial break. See everyone then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Thank you, Mr. Jason. If you're checking on our other wonderful chat rooms as well, I'll continue moving. We are multi-streaming, for the record, on both the red and the green apps, in addition to Twitch. So if you guys want to chit-chat with each other, feel free. At least for now. I'm always on the fence about whether or not I should be streaming to the green one, but yes. Grunge Monkey, I have been simulcasting for a while. The red app would be YouTube Live, and the green app is Kick. I'm streaming on both platforms right now, on top of Twitch. So I'm streaming to 3 different places, and not through Restream.io either, because that costs money, and I can't pay for that. So I'm paying the actual bandwidth expense of streaming to 3 platforms at once. So I don't often mention it, but if people wonder why there are platform icons on the screen, that's why. Bolshak says art is already relatable. It's relatable in a deep, beautiful way at its best. Yeah, I don't like it when people try to self-insert the Velma show is like a really good example of someone self-inserting themselves in the place of a character. And of course, this person was, by all accounts, both external and just from watching the show, since it's a known self-insert, they're insufferable. Absolutely insufferable as a human being. No racial qualifier, no racism necessary. Just this person is, if you were to engage with them in real life, absolutely insufferable. It's gross. Bolshek says, yeah, I believe I already read that. Mr. Jason says, I really like the red app, good sir. The good sir, Mr. Alundra, 1998 is in there. Grunge Monkey asked, is there a reason for the color app euphemism when you mention them? Yes. So I try not to call attention to YouTube and Kick too much. Twitch really does not like that. They're not as bad as TikTok, where TikTok will cut your stream off if you even so much as mention another platform on there. So the normal parlance, that is to say the normal words that are used when you're wanting to refer to another platform while you're live, is to speak in code. So when I say red app, that's code for YouTube. If I say green app, that's code for Kick. And sometimes I'll even say the purple app, and that's code for Twitch when I say that. It's meant to get around like potential legal issues. Grunge Monkey says, crazy. Does that happen the other way around? Like if you were on Kick, would they get annoyed at you saying Twitch? Nope. Kick does not care because Kick gets its money through gambling. Kick does not need to run advertisements to make its money. So that is why they're not and nowhere near as picky about other people speaking. And YouTube, so technically you could probably say YouTube on Twitch and be fine because YouTube and Twitch do different things, but it's a matter of safety. As safe as one can be for going against company interests by simulcasting. That's the best way I would put it. Yeah, Bolshak's got it right. It's a thieves' cant. Thieves' cant is speaking in code all the time to either get around saying things, to get around censoring of certain things, and so on. Grunge Monkey says, I see. The only other streamer I watch is on Kick, and that's probably why. Yeah. Bolshak says that's a lie. Grunge is lying. I honestly wouldn't know, and it's not really my business. Bolshak says Grunge watches a middle-aged Canadian metalhead on Twitch. Oh. What name? Who are they, if and you don't mind my asking? It's totally okay if you don't want to share. Especially with that last sentence. With them being a personal friend. Like what's their Twitch handle? Let me ask that a bit better. A crazy Cap original. Is this what you wanted? Yes. Let's stop staring at stop staring at it. Let's go ahead and make a change. Can't wait to put on the employee cap, huh? Nope. No siree, can't wait. Bolshek says his name is Dennis. He's not Friday friendly. Oh, was the handle not Friday friendly? Okay. That's probably fine. I can ask for it later. Maybe in DMs or something. Grunge Monkey says, like if my best mate started streaming, I wouldn't think of him as a streamer. I would just be like, that's my mate. Oh, no, I totally get that. That's fine. Show your crazy cat brand loyalty with this striking outfit. I can't speak English effectively. Thank you for your purchase. Changed now. Can't wait to put on the employee uniform. Is this what you wanted? Yes, let's buy a moon, thank you. The handle is not Friday friendly. in my opinion, at least. Yeah, I can ask for it later then, or again, that could be provided through whispers or DMs if people are feeling saucy. I can see that Mr. Jason and Mr. Lundra are in fact talking to each other in general. So as like a rule, if people wonder why, you know, I maybe don't read messages that are directed between individuals, it's to provide a moderate sense of privacy on the platforms. Plus, it sometimes doesn't make much sense for me to read something directed at someone else. But I will maybe kind of skim the message to see if there's something to talk about. Grunge Monkey says, what kind of music do you like, Coin? I like most things. Not country, not rap, and hip-hop only minorly in some instances. I like classical, I like rock, I like some metal. But these days, I'm usually a huge synthwave enthusiast. Like Dance with the Dead, or let me find a little bit more of a friendly name. Let's see, Dance with the Dead, Wave Shaper, Michael Oakley, that kind of thing. Very well, Mr. Alundra. Take care of yourself. It was good to see you, as always. Mr. Jason says, I also do not like rap, Mr. Coin. It's mostly just the... How do I word this? Also, I did not spend... Well, I have none of those coins to spend. Oops. It is the lyrical contents of rap music that bother me sometimes. The ambient beats kind of like whatever. It's mainly just what's spoken. Those coins are only good in this kingdom. Thanks for the reminder, Cappy. Literally 2 seconds after we got that from the store employee. Ballshack says, do I like gothic darkwave? That's a synthwave of a sort. It'll probably depend more on the individual track. I like darkwave in general, but yeah, I like darkwave in general, but I don't like every darkwave track, so to speak. What is the secret you're seeking? I know it, haha. I can't tell you, but I'll give you a clue. Sand quiz. Wonderful. It's hiding somewhere and no peeking. Go find it. Scraw! Yeah, we gotta find lots of moons. You can select... Cappy, buddy. You can select any checkpoint flag you've activated and then press A to fly straight to it. Good to know. Grunge Monkey says, well, it's hard for people to relate to some things. Like, I'm not even American, let alone having had the experiences of an African American. So when I listen to rap, I feel like it's not meant for me. That's fair. That's fair. I can get that. I point to Eminem as like a rap artist who's white, but I would still maybe say Eminem is not for everyone and is certainly not for all audiences, to say the least. I do like Bach, for the record, because I think Ballshack was saying yes. Bach, I hope. I do like Bach. I don't like all of Bach's stuff, but I like some of it. Mr. Jason says, all Mr. Coin needs is a little bit of Bach, a monocle, and a velvetizer. I already have the hat. Yeah, you're right. All I'm missing is just the rest of the ritzy getup. And I'm drinking coffee out of a cup because I made slightly too much. Ballshack says, Coin, you should listen to Dead Can Dance. I will try to remember that. Ballshack says everyone should like Bach. He's the greatest musical mind in history. I agree. I think the people that don't like Bach just don't like him for his history or something. Grunge Monkey asks, what rock do I like? I think of red. So like Christian rock. I like that sort of thing. But other rock, let's see, 3 Days Grace is one. System of a Down, I think, might be halfway between metal and rock. I've been out of the rock loop for a while, so forgive me if I don't know all the names. I like some of the stuff from Seven Dust or My Chemical Romance, that kind of thing. Make sure I've not missed anything. Ballshick says I'm drinking water out of a massive pitcher. Fair. Fair. Yeah, you can drink anything out of anything as long as the container is clean. Mr. Jason says, I like 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Yeah, you're an oldies fan, right? Mr. Jason says, if people were going to have an argument about that musician, Mr. Coyne, it is probably best for people to back off. Stretchy joke. Good, but stretchy. If you guys like dad jokes, you guys will like the stream. If you guys don't like dad jokes, well, I mean, there are other streams out there, is what I'll say. You guys can go watch, like, Patty, if you don't care for that sort of thing. Patty will ban people for jokes like that. Ballshack says, yeah, System of a Down is... I need to pay attention. System of a Down is rock, new metal is rock, anything with guitars is rock. Okay, good to know. Then Ballshack says I like some MCR. Yeah, the Black Parade is probably my favorite, like, set of tracks. Or the what is it, the Danger Days of the Killjoys? Something like that. I'm trying to remember the different albums. Never mind any like recent stuff they may have done. Okay, I'm gonna stand up here for a second while I catch up with chat. Mr. Jason says, PSA, if you guys like dad jokes, you'll like this stream. If you guys don't like dad jokes, you'll enjoy Mr. Coin regardless. I thank you, Mr. Jason. Yeah, it's just that people are kind of divided. Speaking of, here's a question I'll ask my audience. How do you guys feel about dad jokes or popsicle stick type jokes? The cheesy, corny stuff that's funny because, well, it works. People, you know, it's just generically funny. Do you cringe? Or do you cringe at that type of thing? Or, not really. Like, oh, I remember this. Let's see. Come on, pull this to the side. Heck, nabbit. Oh, I have to actually slide it like that. That's incredible. Ballshack asks, you ever had any interest in playing instruments, Coin? I did when I was a child, because I come from a musical family. My dad likes country music a bunch. He picks and grins all the time. But I don't really... That was more my siblings' forte when they were doing it back then. That almost kind of worked. Ballshack says, I appreciate all humor. My favorite comedian, Norm Macdonald, told very classic joke book style jokes a lot of the time. Yeah, nothing saucy, you know? People either found it funny or they didn't. Don't think you can ground pound, but you can certainly at least get some coins. There we go. Mr. Jason says, dad jokes are okay, Mr. Coin, but you have to be careful. because some are not genuine. You can tell if it is genuine if the joke is apparent. Hardy har har. Very funny. No, I did not mean to do that. The molding isn't going to begin because I missed a bullet bill, is it? Usually the molding didn't start until like the middle of Super Mario Odyssey, so there's at least that. Ah, there's a power moon right there. Mr. Jason says you can collect up to 9,999 coins, but there's only one coin that I'm pleased to have. Thank you, good sir. I much appreciate that. Ballshack says, mentioning getting coin, where does the name coin stamp come from? Am I into coin collection? No. So, I used to be a World of Warcraft raider back in the day. And when my dad got me the MMO for my birthday, my 14th birthday, I had to come up with an account name, and I settled on Coinstamp. It is literally a throwback to my old World of Warcraft days. It's simple as. World of Warcraft was some of probably playing the MMO formed a lot of my modern day experiences. I kind of learned about the perfidy that is the tendency to deceive and lie. I learned a lot about that during my World of Warcraft era. Travel tip, Brown Pound. Yeah, we've already read this travel tip. Give me some like regional signs video game. That's what I want. Okay, do we have like... No, I don't suppose. Yeah, I think I have to jump. I'm sorry, Ballshack says my surname is Stamp. Ah, that's cool. And I too live in the American South. It's not an uncommon surname down here, if you would believe it. I can imagine it. And so when I found your stream, I assumed you must be related to me. That's fair. That's fair. Colin Stamp, perhaps. Nah. My first name is Stephen. Like Stephen King. I used to say Stephen Hawking, and then I found unfortunate details that will not be mentioned for the sanctity of the stream. And I want no one to confirm any possible guesses as to why I don't use that name for comparisons anymore. I will scrub that message if I see it. Wait, you can crouch? Stephen, like the first martyr? Yeah, Saint Stephen. Yeah, that's one people usually don't think of. I'm actually surprised that other people even picked up on that. It's usually a reference I don't like to... Heck, nabbit. Yeah, it's usually a reference I don't like to make because it can be not necessarily charged, but this goes into the religion discussion I've been trying to avoid today. But I'm glad you think it's a strong name. Thanks. I guess I could also use Stephen Colbert as like a little bit of a better modern day example. And I happen to like Colbert a lot, even if he can be a bit controversial at times. Nice. I love being slightly off with my aim. Cool beans. Love that. Too spooky for me. Ballshack says it's just a wee bit of history. Won't say more than that. Understood. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just come in here again and go pathfind our way up to the top. Okay, we just wait for the bullet bill. And of course, I missed the jump. get out of there. Ballshack says, what is your favorite game soundtrack coin? Good question. If I said World of Warcraft, would that be a little bit too on the nose? I happen to like a lot of different soundtracks. Okay, let's actually get this Power Moon. There are some soundtracks from like the Wrath of the Lich King era, World of Warcraft that genuinely make me cry. They're that good. They're that powerful. But other than that, I like a lot of different soundtracks. I like Dark Souls 3's musical soundtrack. I like Sekiro's soundtrack. It's hard for me to pin down a favorite. I guess is what I really should be saying. I have a hard time picking a favorite. I can point to individual tracks, but not just any old track. Dark Souls 3 has some good tracks. I like the Two Princes boss fight a lot. Yeah, that's a good track. I like the Deacons. Out of the Dark Souls 3 soundtrack, the Deacons with like what is it, Archdeacon Royce? I'm forgetting his name already. It's been entirely too long. Yeah, the Deacons track is my favorite, one of my favorites musically. And then outside of that, you know, Sister Frida or Dark Eater Midir are also some of my favorites. I'm trying to think of other tracks. I think if I had to point to a soundtrack I use a lot of in like my tabletop role-playing games, maybe like Ni no Kuni 2. I probably like that soundtrack a lot. All the orchestral accompaniments in the Ni no Kuni series are great. It's hard to argue against Level 5 and Studio Ghibli artistry. Really is. Be extra careful. Final Fantasy 15 is also an incredible soundtrack. Ballshack says Symphony of the Night. Yeah, those has some great tracks in it. Deadly Premonition. Don't know it offhand. The Halo games, some of them. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Yeah, 2 has some good tracks. Or what comes to my mind immediately. Understood. Ballshack says, oh, that also reminds me, all the Final Fantasy games have great soundtracks. Yeah, out of all the Final Fantasies, I like 13. I like 13's soundtracks, and also 15's soundtracks, but again, I liked classical music as a kid, so the heavy use of instrumentals among the 13 and 15 soundtracks are reasons why I can come back to them and enjoy them. Ballshack says Final Fantasy IX was my favorite game of the series. I could see that. Yeah. What was mine? Maybe 10? I grew up with 10 when I played my PS2 a little bit more seriously. In terms of like all the tracks, nothing beats Matoya's Cave, is what I got to say about that. In terms of all the ones I've heard, Matoya's Cave is probably the best one. So it's a cute little ditty, is what I say. Ballshack 4 says Final Fantasy IV has the music that stuck with me the most. Fair. Yeah, 15's and 13 soundtracks just stick with me more. They're more recent games in my memory. Ballshack goes on to say, I liked 10 as well. Top 5 Final Fantasy for me. Understood. Oh yeah, there's a secret. There's a literal secret right here. I have to remember. Yep, there's a trick. Heck, nabbit. Come on, get up there. I can platform. I can totally platform. I'm totally not so Elden Ring build that I'm gonna struggle with this. This is gonna be some muscle memory learning for sure. Okay. We've gotten over the hard part. Top 4 N64 games, Mario Party 2 is probably my favorite. And The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is another easy one. Let's see, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Those are just the 3 I played a lot of. N64 memory is a little bit fuzzy. And a 4th one. This is gonna sound stupid. I'm just gonna get it out there right now. Who here remembers the microphone that came with the Nintendo 64? Who here remembers that? Because the game that I played with that microphone was Hey You Pikachu. It just happened to be what we had on hand. Both myself and my sibling played it. We both kind of argued sometimes about where Pikachu should be going, but I have not played too many N64 titles. I have like a handful that I remember playing, and I played them over and over and over again. That was that part of my childhood for me. I only started getting a more varied library around the GameCube era. That's when I started experiencing like the N64 or not N64. I'm sorry, Metroid Prime, Super Smash Brothers. Oh, I probably should not be doing that if I would like to live. Yeah, the Nintendo microphone was certainly a game periphery, is what I will say. Ballshack's top 4 N64 games were Doom 64, Blast Corps. I've not played any of those. Castlevania 64 and Turok 2. Out of all the ones that are listed, I'm aware that Doom had a 64 port. I'm aware that Castlevania had a 64 game, and I'm aware that Turok got a sequel for the N64, but that's about it. Yeah, my most cogent gaming era is probably the GameCube and Wii. I was actually in high school when I had those consoles, or in middle school. Mr. Jason says, I was quite fortunate, Mr. Coin. Some people were N64 kids, and some people were Sony PlayStation kids. Sony PlayStation 1 kids. Mr. Jason had both of them, and one game that I really liked was Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. Oh, really? I know that Looney Tunes had some games, but I didn't know that that was one of them. I think I played 1 or 2 in my day, but I do not actually remember offhand that game. The one odd game I did remember playing was one of the Fairly Odd Parents games. I remember renting that back in the day and coming really close to beating it before I had to turn it back in. It was a really weird game. Don't think too hard about it. Okay, yes, I'm gonna get that checkpoint before I die. Ballshack says Doom 64 was an all original game, not a port. My bad. My apologies. It's the real Doom 3. Yes, I don't know my Doom very well. I'm among games that I have played, shooters are generally not my cup of tea. I'm gonna, oh, ooh, it's a piece of a power moon. Let's grab the Moai then. Oh, right, the CD illusory wall. Ballshack says Hexen was classic on N64 as well. Yeah, I really missed out. I really missed out is what I'm trying to say. My gaming era when I wasn't wowing, of course, was the like, and was like the GameCube and Wii. Mr. Jason says, I had to go to the doctor the other week, Mr. Coin. I woke up and all that I could see was video game accessories. The doctor said, don't worry, it's just your peripheral vision. Really? Oh, yeah, you're meant to kind of use the birds as like a cue to help you out. Ballshack says Hexen was a Dark Medieval Doom clone. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Dark Medieval Fantasy FPS. Oh, there is a weird, there is a kind of like weird game that I played, and that was like, The Mystical Adventures of Goemon, and like the sequel for that game, like the 2D side-scroller. I did play those. I did not beat either of them because I found the game weird. That, Bowser sure was stomping around in a huff. That's Bowser for you. Bowser always likes to do that. Let's quickly get up here. Yeah, now, if you wanted to know a game that had lasting impressions on me for how weird it is definitely The Mystical Adventures of Goemon. Specifically, a blue-hatted individual by the name of Epimaru. Like, freaky guy. Freaky guy. And who could forget Sasuke? Okay, yeah. I'm actually glad Ballshack is in this era of gaming, because that is ginning up my memory a little bit more. Ballshack says I've seen those. I've heard good things about The Mystical Adventures of Goemon. Yeah, it's a good Zelda clone. I think it puts on a good job as a Zelda clone. Whereas the side-scrolling 2D platformer was just hard. I'd like to go back and play those games again someday, actually, because those are a treat, is what I'm going to say. Ballshack says a certain rare game about a fox, which is not Friday friendly, and I'm sure you're not referring to Star Fox 64 when you say that, or maybe even the original Star Fox. I'm quite sure those are not games you're referring to. It probably also isn't Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is also, consequently, not child-friendly. It is Conker's Bad... Is Conker a fox? I thought he was a squirrel. I feel confident he was a squirrel. Understandable. Yes, he's a squirrel. You got me. Yes, which makes it kind of worse, because we got like a cutesy animal being weird. Mr. Jason says, speaking of foxes, Mr. Jason had one PS1 hidden Zelda-like game named Kingsley's Adventure. I've heard of Kingsley's Adventure, but I don't know much about it. If you don't mind elaborating, what's it about, Mr. Jason? Okay, I know that. Where are the other two Power Moons? Or Power Moon fragments, I guess is what I should say. I don't think they're in the... Oh, they're in the purple sludge, are they? Ah, it's probably the power switch. Okay, I think we're gonna need heat if we want to melt that. Mr. Jason says it's very difficult to explain, but it's very Zelda-like. Good sir. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. It probably can't be any more or less Zelda-like than like Tunic is, right? Ballshack says the Gex games were good. I've seen the Gex games. I've not played them, but I have seen them. All I'm gonna say is some of these stims like Gex firing off quotes every 5 seconds is definitely auditory stimming. I am a neurodivergent individual of the non-holistic variety. I know what an audio stim is. Gex do be stimming, and some of the stims kind of aged like rotten milk. Gex was just written in a different time. What am I missing here? I can see that this is lit up, but do I need a Moai over here for that? Yeah, if I could just get that guy up here, but yeah, you definitely need to do something. So, and there's no other like way across. I needed to go around this like other way, is what I'm understanding. But I've seen someone play by the name of Toasted Ringtail play the Gex game, specifically both of the first 2 Gexes and most of the third ones. He has some interesting things to say about it. Bolshak asks, did I play Star Fox Adventure? Yes, I did, and I beat it. Star Fox Adventures was a fun game. I understand why it is flawed and why not everyone likes it. I do get that. I wish they had done a little bit more with Crystal's character development. Kind of feels like the developer just doesn't know what to do with Star Fox, so they keep reshipping Star Fox 64. It's a rather burdensome topic, is what I'll say. Ah, that's what the Power Moon is for. Okay. Let's grab this. But yeah, I had really fond memories of Star Fox Adventures, you know, much to maybe other people's chagrin on that. Mr. Jason says, as you know, good sir, Mr. Jason loves the wonderful adventures of Alundra, brushes the sequel under the carpet. Ugh. Did you unironically say carpet, Mr. Jason? Was that a Uwu reference, or was that a misspeak? Just so I understand. Carpet. Very, very good. I have spotted the deliberate error. We will move on. Allshek says, why didn't they make another one of those? What, Star Fox Adventures? Or was that in reference to like Gex? Just so I know where to take that statement. Allshek goes on to say, I also like the other GameCube Star Fox where you could run around and shoot guns and drive a tank. That would be Star Fox Assault, which I've also played and beaten. Excellent game. Loved that game. One of my favorites. On that console, that is. I remember in N64 Star Fox, you could drive a tank and run around with a rocket launcher multiplayer. I never played the multiplayer of Star Fox 64, but I did play through a good chunk of it. It was also really hard. I did not like shooters as a kid. I like them even less than I do today. I would probably handle like straight shooters like Star Fox okay these days. Bolshek says yes, Star Fox Adventures. Probably because it bombed really badly. If I remember correctly, even though there were a chunky amount of purchases, it was kind of a... The more people looked under the hood of Star Fox Adventures, the more they found to complain about. So they just, you know, they wrote it under the rug. Star Fox Adventures kind of gets the Metroid Other M treatment sometimes. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, we do not talk about the sequel. Understood. It is the game that can be referenced but not named. Yes. Star Fox Adventures kind of has that same reputation. It's bad in almost a good kind of way for me. Bolshek says I was mostly having a laugh. Literally everyone hates that game, and I have nothing but brilliant memories of it. Same. I sure hope they don't steal our precious artifact. Things are heating up at the inverted pyramid. They must be trying to steal our legendary binding band. Yeah, but first, let's go down here. They made a pun. I completely missed what that pun is. I promise I'm not that much of an airhead, but I was a little. Things are heating up at the pyramid. Hardy har har. I usually don't count the game's jokes, for the record. Oh, I have to remember. Okay. And this game's kind of a little, or this controller's a little bit buggy, just a little bit. Yeah, where is my other controller actually? The one that my sibling ordered. Maybe it's in the bag now that I'm thinking on it. Nice. Bolshek asks, what guy did you play in Smash Brothers Melee Coin? Samus. I was a huge Samus main at the time. And then when Brawl came out, I moved to Zero Suit Samus. And pretty much stayed there for the entirety of Brawl. And I did not have the Wii U, so I skipped out on, or missed out, I should say, on you know, Super Smash Brothers Wii U. But in Ultimate, I play a lot of characters. I've played Byleth, Terry. I've played Lucas. I can sometimes be a Lucas main. Let me actually. Yeah. Okay. Lucas, Zero Suit Samus, regular Samus, Young Link, Toon Link. I can fundamentally play the game, so I can play a lot of them, but my favorite ones are probably like Zero Suit Samus and regular Samus. What about anyone else, since we're on this topic? What Super Smash Brothers character did you play, or what kind of fighting game character did you like to play? I can extend this to other fighters. I'm a huge Soul Calibur nerd, so I even though I don't play the series much these days, I could always pick up and play any of the ones that weren't like Soul Edge or the original Soul Calibur. I could pick up most of them. Bolshak says, I liked anyone with a gun or a sword, so I played Samus a decent bit. Yep. I liked being able to zone people out. Samus can zone people out a lot. Bolshak says in Brawl, I played with Wario. I played Wario though. My sibling did the same thing. They were huge. When they saw the motorbike, they were like, I gotta have that. So they played Wario. They go on to say Wario would passively build up a massive fart. Yup. Spammed the ever-living heck out of that. And everyone would hate you for playing him. It's the motorbike. That's usually what does it. Welcome on in, NK Plays. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll go back and read the previous comments in a minute. I wanted to address this first. NK Play says, hello, Coin. It's been a while. I wasn't in your streams much because I was going through a phase or is very sensitive to emotions. No worries. No worries. I hope that you're feeling better since vlog 8 and 9. I've stabilized, is what I will say in regard to that sentence. How was your Elden Ring playthrough? So, the routing for Elden Ring is not done, but we are making good progress. We are approaching sort of what I would describe as being a third of the way through the game now. It's been going well. I'm hoping the challenge run won't present too many more quote unquote unfair bosses like Noster, the falling sky. Sorry. Oh, you're playing Super Mario Odyssey? Yep, Backlog Friday is why we're playing. Another game I've completed. How are you doing now, Mr. Coin? I am doing okay, Mr. NK. Thank you so much for asking. Welcome to Backlog Friday. Because so many people, or because at least 4 people voted on the vote item, or because there were 4 people that all voted yes to see game requests being handled on a certain day of the week. Super Mario Odyssey on Fridays is the direct result of that. I hope it, I do remember enjoying what I played of it. I'm just not great at platformers. So, if people want a game series or a type of game to see me mauled over, it's actually going to be this one right here. But I hope that we all, myself included, get to enjoy what I play of it. I'm glad you are feeling a bit more stabilized in your emotion. Sorry, I'm gesturing with my hands where you can't see them. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, Grunge Monkey. Much appreciated. I will have your name inserted into the placards at the start of next Monday, as part of the smallest way I have to give back to people. That's the stuff right here. You've just put your name on the placard for a month. Really appreciate it. Please also enjoy the emotes, the extra votes on any voting items we have in the voting for content channel on the Discord server, and a bunch of other cool perks. After the stream is over, I will of course make sure your Discord rank has been adjusted accordingly, assuming the bot did not do that for me. Mr. Jason says, speaking of fighting games, I do love that Guile's theme fits with everything. I see. Yeah, I suppose it can fit with everything else. Yes. Grunge Monkey says, I'm Eunomia in the Discord. Okay. I might even look into that during the break to make sure that the bot did what it was supposed to do. Mr. Jason says, I missed another message, Mr. Coin. No worries, I just spotted him, spotted the message. Speaking of Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo 3DS and Super Smash Brothers for the Nintendo Wii U, good sir, Mr. Jason just randomly purchased every single bit of content, and in both games when I loaded them, it took me at least 5 minutes to get to the main menu. Oh. I'm not surprised. Yeah, the Wii U and the 3DS ports were not the most stable. I say ports. The 3DS Wii U releases were not the most stable in terms of like loading times. There's a surprising amount of suboptimal memory usage going on in those titles specifically. Ballshack says, I played as the freaky guy in Soul Calibur. You probably mean Voldo. That's usually what I think of when I think of freaky guy. I was an Ivy Valentine main, and when I wasn't playing her, it was either Maxi or Raphael or Astaroth. Take your pick. I have a lot of different, I can go a bunch of different directions in Soul Calibur, because I've got a good grasp of the fundamentals down. Thank you for the shout out, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason says, agreed, Mr. Coin always has the backing of his community. And Mr. Jason is always in his corner at the very least. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Ballshack says he's bought his citizenship. Indeed he has. Although you guys are all citizens of my community, for this month, Grunge Monkey is a senator, a bona fide senatorial aide. Please do enjoy the new rank, along with all of the amazing privileges that it comes along with. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin Grunge Monkey has showed us a prime example of how to support you. Too true. Too true. Okay, I think I've caught up on all the messages now. Just in time for the commercial break.
Hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Oh, and I didn't even notice that was a resubscription. That just completely slipped my mind. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. I apologize for not having had your name in April. That was during my freak out. During my existential crisis in April. I hope you can forgive me for that. But I will have your name on the placard after today moving forward. At least for that cycle. Grunge Monkey says, so there's like a thunderstorm theme going on? Yes, there is. The currency is called amperes. I have a lot of rain, wind, and storm effects going on, and I also have like a Roman Senate. I guess it would be best described as like a Roman Senate type sub theme as well. I've got a couple of different little things going on in here for the channel. NK Place says, I got a Twitch ad blocker so the ad storm will all go into the vacuum. Yes. If those that are wise will grab themselves an ad blocker, and then they don't have to spend money unless they want to. That said, that alert that we heard about 2 minutes ago was the warning for the 3-minute commercial break. So in about 3.5 minutes, there will be a timer just to the left of where my webcam is. And that timer will read for 3 minutes. That's how many minutes of ads are serviced and how long the ad break lasts for. I wish I could run it shorter, honestly, but I don't. 90 seconds is just not enough time for me to get up and even go to the restroom. I need more time than that. So instead, what I usually do is I encourage people to get up and stretch during that time. We kind of take the break together. Oh, did you guys hear that in the air? Thank you for supercharging me with your tier 1 subscription, Ball Shack. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months. In advance? Sir, you did not have to do that. But thank you. Like I was explaining in Grunge Monkey, your name will be put into the placard on Monday going forward for the next cycle and for the remainder of this one. Please do enjoy the emotes, your ad-free viewing, and your extra vote on an extra vote on voting related items. Ballshack says, yeah, it's called being the big dog. Put my name above his in a better font. I can maybe see about a better font, but the setup is split into vertical columns, not horizontal ones. So, but I'll figure out something to appease that request with. That said, since it's getting close, I'll just kind of cut down the explanation a little bit. You know, once those 3 minutes of ads are up, and in Ballshack's case, you know, I apologize for the thumb twiddling, but this is for other people. You know, I'll be back. I will be back. You know, the ads should have stopped, and we will move about our business. And for the record, that is the communal. Oh, you're talking about the placard and stuff. I get you. I'm doing the bog standard Twitch thing of saying everything to everyone just in case. Oh no, no, my beautiful sheep. The 3 of them have escaped. Now I'll never get them back. Maybe we can find them somewhere out here. Mr. Jason says I will be delayed after the break. Good sir, very well. And earlier, Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, did you know that the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D came with a Skull Kid figure? I do now, and that there's some fakes on the market. Doesn't surprise me. I figured there would probably be some fakes. We will have to pick up on our discussion after the ad break. See everyone then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. I hope we all had a wonderful time during our commercial break, because no one likes ads. I can promise you that. Either through ad blocks or, through, I'm sorry. Either they're dealing with it through the ad block or Twitch Turbo or other stuff. I do not see any people on the red or green apps, so let's continue moving. I'll try to keep things moving a little bit more than I have been during these first couple of hours. Man, I hope everyone has an amazing weekend, and I'm really truly thankful for everyone today. The subs, the follows, the check-ins, all that stuff. There's a human? I thought only Mario and Peach were allowed to be human. I guess not.
Hey, we were Tad.
I've got a customer waiting, but from the looks of this mess, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Brr. Oh, isn't this the taxi? Yes, it's a literal taxi frozen in ice. Congratulations, Coin. Yay for the astute observation. Oh yeah, also let me just do a check real quick. I forgot to do this during the commercial break. It'll barely take me like 2 minutes to do. I just want to make sure you know, people got the roles they were supposed to get, and if not, I can like blur some things out and quickly fix that. That ought to be... Let's look at... it's probably this right here. Okay, that has not been updated yet, so let me go and... Yeah, I can see that. So let me go and manually update that then, and I will also do that for Mr. Ballshack as well. So I will just quickly, as soon as my Stream Deck wants to load. This is a Temu Stream Deck. This is definitely a Temu Stream Deck for sure. Might be better if I do it manually. Here we go. Yes, it stopped having conniptions. So 1 second while I fix that live on air. Well, not on air because you guys won't see it, but because this is coming out of the capture card, but you get my point. Oh, actually, I don't even need to blur it. Yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, it's not coming in through the display port. That's right. I'm too used to having to do that for Elden Ring when we play that. I Okay, so there's that one, and just need to find the other one. I'm guessing that's probably... Yeah, that's probably Twizzler Man. Okay, yep, I found the correct one. You are a senatorial patron. Okay. Fixed. I did not mean to do any of what I just did. Oh, he's found my hidden account. I was like, wait, it doesn't line up with the name. I'm like, yes, that's most people probably don't do that, Coin. So look at the welcome, figure out who joined, and then it became apparent. Just track me. I'm not that good. I literally use the inbuilt Discord features. And I promise that neither, knock on wood, currently, Discord and Vencord do not do that. I've been hacked. Help! Sweating bullets. Sweating bullets. That's an unfortunate circumstance you found yourself in. All right, let's get into the pyramid then. I think a lot more... well, what's this power moon over here, though? I am going to go up to the pyramid after this, though. There it is again. This requires a taxi. Oh, you know what? I probably need a power up or something here. Hold on. A secret passage goes up there. It's underground, so they say. Really, and I'm willing to bet a Moai will probably reveal that path for us. Bad. That was super bad. I am once again just grateful for everyone. I really was not expecting anyone to come back after my 2-month break, like at all. I was just kind of expecting a return to what it was like. But so many years ago. We already obtained that one, yeah. That we don't need to get that one again. And even less for people to sub to me, or whether through their Prime or like actual money. I'm floored. I'm thankful. Sorry, I'm still having a reverberating shock from those two things. No, of course Prime isn't actual money. Are we? I realize this is a joke. I'm hamming up the joke. It's something that I struggle to explain to my folks. Sometimes it's not that I don't get the joke, it's that I choose to gloss past the joke to say what I'm going to say, or else I would forget it. Grunge Monkey says I was not aware of the 2-month break even. I'm back from like my 8-year break when I last watched you. That's a long time ago. I was a different man back then. I was a much different man back then. My goodness. Yeah, that 8 years ago would have put me in like, what? This is my Xenoblade Chronicles arc, basically. Maybe, yeah, something like that. Yeah, yes. As it turns out, Coin, people do in fact change when they talk about an 8-year difference period. Ballshack says, I recall that actually. Those were simpler times. Even though they were more stressful as a college student, they were simpler. Tech nabbit. It's fine. I'm gonna stop messing around and get into the pyramid. Otherwise I'll be here doing strange things all day. And I don't think people are into that. Ballshack says, as long as you keep Mr. Monkey in his place. Well, I mean, you guys both go on the placard. You guys basically have almost the same benefits. Really, the only thing, if talking like real talk a second, the only real difference between Prime and Tier 1 is the removal of ads. And it's not that I don't want to do more for Tier 1. It's that I run my platforms on the idea that Tier 1 on Patreon and Coffee is the same as Tier 1 on Twitch. And it's much cheaper too. If I'm being real, if I could set Prime, or not Prime, because you get that for free from Amazon Prime. That's just automatically bundled in. But if I could set the actual tiered prices to like $1.99 or $1.99, $3.99, and like $5.99, that would be where I would put the first three. That would be where I'd put the 3 tiers at. Because I genuinely just do not think I haven't poured tons of money into the stream or anything. I've certainly purchased some electronics over the years, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not a Frost Prime. I'm not someone who has... I'm not a Markiplier. I don't I wish I had amazing production quality, but I don't. I don't have the... I stream to many people. I don't stream to lots of people, therefore my stream necessarily has to be that much better for them. God, this is so hard to tap dance around without being just intrinsically negative about myself. Because a lot of people don't like it when I do that either. But, Mr. Jason says, I am back now, good sir. Mr. Jason has to watch... Wow. Has to wash those pots, as I need to cut down on my hotel chocolat expenditure to get a butler. Understandable. Bolshak says, yeah, there's no difference. I didn't know there were tiers. Yep. There's the $6.99 tier, the $12.99 or the $9.99 tier, and $25 a month. Tier 1, 2, and 3 is like that's how Twitch has it broken up. 9 and 25 are really steep. Usually you get like collaborative or other high benefit, like really good benefits for those tiers. Bolshak goes on to say, I thought the 6-month sub was the maximum. Oh, in terms of time, yeah, I think you can purchase ahead for 6 months max. Bolshak says, yeah, for Grunge has for free. Yes, I get healthcare for the tier 3 sub. I could probably actually work toward a gym membership with that. I'm not kidding. Someone did that. Mr. Jason says, if Mr. Jason wasn't a patron of a certain British chocolatier, Mr. Coin, just imagine all of those wonderful tier 3 subs that I could do. It's okay. I most care about people being here and sharing the experience with me. I've persevered and will continue to persevere until the end of time. I am done. Mr. Coin is done letting the darkness rule over him. I already had that time period. Not again. I have the spirit of a warrior, and trust me, people that have been here a long time will see it. I grit my teeth for a reason. Mr. Coin may not have the best productive quality, but his mods are second to none. Too true, Mr. Jason. Too true. Bolshak says, why would you have to be negative about yourself? It's more about realizing... Heck, nabbit. It's more about realizing where I actually am. There's a reason that I'm a small streamer, right? You know, I'm not Frost Prime. I'm not Lobos Jr. I'm not Patty or I Ate Your Pie. I could go on and on. I'm not XQC or Moist Critical. I'm not any of these chaps and ladies. I'm just not. There's a myriad of reasons for why that is. Oh, I forgot this is the change in gravity 2D section. And there's a reason why people pay them lots of money or even watch the streams. They've either been active fans or actively like the work more than anything else. I guess that's what that is the part I was trying to say. Bolshak says everything has its worth and not everything is the same. Too true. Sorry, let me get down here before I while I'm chatting. And then we'll keep moving. Bolshak says, I wouldn't give any of those guys a set out of my pocket or watch them if you pay me to. That's totally fair. I appreciate that you chose. I appreciate that you and Grunge Monkey chose me. Truly. I'm honored by that. And I'm not trying to compare myself, even though that is actively what I'm doing. I'm not trying to harp on it. Just I'm trying to keep it real. And that means not having my head in the clouds and pretending I am one of them. Pretending that I am the next XQC. That I am the next VTuber. I don't want to do that. And that sometimes to me that feels like I need to just beat myself down or be harsh. Be harsh, but I don't need to do that. I think is what the overall lesson of the conversation is. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, Mario's hair and mustache look mighty fine for me, Mr. Coin. Too true. I might keep this outfit on, like, mainline once we see all the outfits. Grunge Monkey says, I like minimalism with stream setups. I feel like people worry about getting all the gizmos and sprites. All I care about is the person. Those guys who talk about all put on a show. Some of them do and some of them don't. I feel like maybe like Charlie doesn't quite put on that kind of show. But, you know, it's the other stuff about Charlie, aka Moist Critical, or Penguins. I could see why people might say that about him. And there's a market for that, but it's not it's not what I like watching anything like this for. Understood. Duly noted, Grunge Monkey, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Bolshek says people watch an animated piece of toast or peanut butter with a peanut with realistic human lips. Yes, people do that too. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, and Mr. Jason is incredibly selective on who I join. Bolshek says, I only beat my enemies down. Yeah, I save the beatdowns for the people that are against me. Bolshek says, if I beat them and myself down, it would lower the quality of my beating them down. Fair enough, good sir. Mr. Jason says, oh, I was referring to Mr. Jason's Nintendo Switch 2, good sir. Fair enough. But I agree. Thank you. Bolshevik says, oh, that's what I meant. I thought he was a piece of toast. I'm sure there is someone who's done the annoying orange trope, but in using a piece of toast. But yeah, I believe the guy that is famous for doing that is called the Burnt Peanut. There's also a huge racist who's made like a knockoff of the Burnt Peanut. Frick. There's also a former Christian pastor who's made a knockoff of the burning peanut, and he's like, the commentary is actually rancid. Like, the burnt peanut, even though I might find some of the things he says problematic, he's not this guy. And the burnt peanut did it first. More power to them if they get their success, but I'm not sure if I would want to dwell amongst that audience for too terribly long, is what I'll say. Mr. Jason says, I don't give my enemies a beating, I give them my wonderful SMM2 levels. You sure do, Mr. Jason, and then they Alt F4 quit out of the level. Bolshek says he's a peanut. Yeah. Every time. I look away for 2 seconds and start moving in a direction, and that happens. Bolshek says, haha, massively racist peanut is an interesting niche. Peanut's like, the burnt peanut's questionable, but this other guy I'm referring to, yeah, it's certainly a choice, is what I will say. Keeping in mind the somewhat child-friendly nature of the stream at the moment. I would say more if it were Elden Ring Day, but it is not. Mr. Jason says, why is milk so quick, Mr. Coin? Because before you blink, it is pasteurized. Too true, Mr. Jason. Let's run real quick. Okay, we're out of the annoying 2D section. The 2D section was fine. Never mind. We are not out of the 2D section. I repeat, we are not out of the 2D section at all. Mayday, mayday. Bolshek says, what's your take on skim milk? It's fine. I used to drink it when I was a kid, you know, back when heck nabbit. Back when I wasn't quite as aware of my lactose intolerant nature, skim milk was fine. You know, more power to people if they drink it. And I drank 2% before that. Balshek says you chose skim and lunch in school. I did chalky. Yeah, I usually did chalky. And they had a skim version of that when I was in school, so I often had that. Of course, when I realized that I was lactose intolerant, I had to move to almond milk, oat milk, soy milk, or other plant milk. Wow, the 2D sections don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. That's what I got to say about that. So close. There we go. Balshek says I could probably do plant milk. Yeah, I wish I had the choice not to, but I don't. I have to. Or pain. It's like with ice cream. If I feel like I want to die, sure, I'll drink milk. I'll eat ice cream. I can do it. You know, I'll eat cheese. I've taken to avoiding cheese, and I freaking love cheese. It's pain. Do I like sherbet? It's okay. Most sherbet is made without milk. Yeah, my folks actually got me some sherbet the other day. It was rainbow sherbet, so I don't like all those fruit flavors all at once. I like my ice cream to be focused. So Neapolitan, for example, I can do it, but it isn't necessarily my favorite. I'm more of like, just give me strawberry ice cream if you're gonna do that. Welcome back, NK Plays. Welcome back indeed. Lime sounds delicious. Lime sounds absolutely delicious. But yeah, usually when we get the snacks, I just ask my folks to get me something that's not ice cream and not sherbet. It's just easier that way. NK Play says, what have I missed if you don't mind me asking? Not a problem. So I futzed about outside and around the pyramid. I'm not sure if I'm covering everything you missed, just for the record. I'm covering what I obviously remember you not being present for. Then when I died a whole bunch or died too many times, I went into the pyramid and spent tons of time in the 2D section. We have only just now gotten out of it. Because Coin is bad at platforming and talking at the same time. I'm fine if I'm not talking, but as soon as I do talk, well, you know. That kind of thing. Mr. Jason says, as you know, Mr. Coin, I wouldn't do anything against rules that you set, but I was going to talk about costumes in Super Mario Odyssey, and it was bordering on not being Friday appropriate, so I'll not say it. You don't mean the trousers, do you, Mr. Jason? Because if you mean those, the egg has cracked on that one, so to speak. You mean something else. Very well. Then yeah, spoilage kept to a minimum, and child appropriate, maybe not child appropriate stuff, maybe save for Monday. Then I'd be more than happy to hear it. Okay, are there any other like stars or collectibles I should keep an eye out for? It feels like I should be better, and to those that have been here during my Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom saga, you'd think I'd be a lot better at platforming than I am, right? Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have a... I thought so. I gotta hold it for a second. So, I can do contextual platforming fine when it also isn't the whole game, but Super Mario Odyssey and similar games, this is kind of the big hub up. It's the platforming. Sustained platforming is just not my cup of tea. Partly because I'm an Elden Ring, Dark Souls type gamer, and partially because I just didn't gravitate to that stuff as a child as much. Looking for the binding band, chumps. Too bad, the boss has it now. And you guys ain't invited to the wedding. I'm trying to come up with voices for all these. Bop. Oh, right. I need to figure out 8. Yeah, okay. I found the... Bop. I found the strategy. Oh. Oh, magma pools. Watch out. Oh, that worked? I didn't know that worked. I will see those DMs as soon as is reasonable, Mr. Jason. This is not a great time. Come on, ma'am. Bye-bye. All right, let me check those DMs. 10K Play says SMO has more technical jumps you can do, like the Cappy jump and the Cappy high jump. I see. I am definitely hoping to get a feel for the platforming again, and then it'll be less of a problem moving forward. Whoops, that is the wrong app. I see, Mr. Jason. That was fine. You weren't actually technically descriptive, but I appreciate your abundance of caution on this anyway. I would argue that the shorts very much fall into that category, which was kind of what I meant by the egg being cracked on that one. That brutal slowed us down a bit, but we're still racking up power moons. How odd. The inverted pyramid is floating, and it's gotten so much cooler. Is this more of that Bowser's doing? I say he does make trouble, doesn't he? Yeah, sure does. Grunge Monkey asks, any favorite books, Coin? I'm not much of a book reader. I do have some books. I'm more of an audiobook person, but even then I don't have much of a library anyway. Out of the books I have a novel, or a short little novel about the Cataclysm, or the sun. I believe it's the Sundering from the World of Warcraft, because it also it's a novel series on top of that. That's one of my favorites. I also happen to like The Boy Who Could Fly. I have a copy of that I believe it's sitting in the loft somewhere. But I'm also a huge Enlightenment era literature guy. And so I have a copy, if I could ever find it in the loft, of John Milton's Paradise Lost and Paradise Regained. I got it as a 2-for-1 book special. I read the ever-loving Dickens out of that. Pardon the pun.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Jason says, fair. Understood. Mr. Jason goes on to say, Bowser is quite the troublemaker to say that he is a mere pawn of the troll creators. Too true. Has the inventory changed? No, it has not. Only the birthday. Actually, not a birthday suit, but Come on, it's trousers. It's a pair of trousers or boxers. Tell me that it's not quite one's birthday suit, but it is so close. It's like the kid version of that, probably. Ooh, hello. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the stickers and stuff. Grunge Monkey says, when you read Milton, did you sing it in your mind or read it like prose? I read it like prose, because that's how it was meant to be written. At least in my purview. I could definitely see the appeal of singing it, but I'm pretty sure referring to the Lord of Flies is not something you want to sing about. I have 32. Sure, you know what? We'll buy the traditional Toasterinen hat. Keeps the sun out of your eyes and it's just plain fun to wear. Sure, we'll do this. Can't wait to put on the sombrero, huh? Traditional folk dress of the Toasterina region. Keeps the sun off and the breezes on. Absolutely. Because these are what we have the coins for. And I want to save the currency for the other outfit. Let's go. So what did he say? Cold got worse, but the shop's still open. The desert isn't safe at night. Ride a jacksie if you need to leave town. A jacksie? Really? A jackal taxi? That's a nice portmanteau. At night, I feel the cold down in my bones. How you doing? I'm what you call a jacksie. You want to ride? It'll be 30 coins. What do you say? I hope I didn't freak people out with a voice like that. For the record, I hope I did not give anyone the heebie-jeebies. I'm so sorry for that. Crunch Monkey says, "Hey, have you ever been to Ohio?" Nope, can't say that I have. The furthest to the west I've been is Texas, and no further north than Maryland. And that's like my area of familiarity probably looks something like a triangle between those 2 points. Or do you have any thoughts on it? I had a raid leader that was from Ohio. Her and her husband and her son were nice enough people. We ended up being at odds toward the end of my raiding period, but other than that, you know, I don't have any real thoughts about Ohio, other than oh, it's Utah, not Ohio. It's Utah where that's happening. Ballshack says, "Coin, are you mostly English in heritage or just broadly European?" I am the great-grandson of a Scotswoman. My great-grandmother immigrated from Scotland during the potato famine era. I realize I'm referring to the Irish potato famine when I say that, but the potato famine did not only affect Ireland, it also affected Scotland pretty heavily. So yeah, that's when my folks came over. They moved down to St. Petersburg in Florida, and they lived around that area for a while. So I do have like a quote unquote European heritage, but and this is probably an L take on my part, I don't claim it. That's not to say I despise my Scottish heritage or anything. My middle name is a clan name, for goodness sake. I'm not going to spit on it. What I'm going to say is I consider myself an American and too far removed from the heritages that my siblings or that my mom would claim. So I feel like my place is here in the States and not somewhere else. I don't have the right to be a skinwalker somewhere else. And those statements and similar statements like the skinwalking one are self-referential only. I do not care if anyone else wants to claim a heritage like that. Just actually have the proof to back that up if you're going to do more than just say it. That's all. That's my only piece about that. My heritage journey is my own, and I just do not feel like I've not done any work to further it along. NK Place says go to the pillars right outside of town and go into the painting trust. I will think about that in the future, Mr. NK. I would like it if you did not spoil the game, please and thank you. Since you came in like after that warning was issued or after the rules were gone over, I'm gonna just spit that out here. I'm wanting to experience the game for the first time along with handfuls of other people, but I'll check out the painting, sure. Ballshack says that was a great voice there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ballshack says I'm sure everyone was starving. That's a potato famine for you. Yeah, it'll drive people to emigrate, guaranteed. Ballshack goes on to say, well, Americans are a continuation of English tradition and government and law. Yes. So I have that bit of the legacy too. But at this point we're so far removed from quote unquote Mother England that I would say I wouldn't really describe us as English anymore. We could say that the heritage is English, but not only is it not only English, but the English have like completely different mannerisms from us in the States. Grunge Monkey says, I have some Celt in me. Yeah. My sibling has taken a bit more, is more interested in that half of the family. They've actually gone through and done the DNA testing. There are some Celts in the family somewhere. I just don't lay claim to it. Bolshek says, well, I would assume you're mostly from the British Isles, even besides your great-grandmama. I hear you. Yeah, I want to be really crystal clear. I'm not I'm not trying to degrade or demean England or any other country for that matter. This is kind of getting into the serious topics discussion bit here. I'm moreover just trying to clarify my own stance on where I sit regarding my own heritage. I am a United States citizen, first and foremost, and I kind of choose to remove myself from my heritage. That's the best way I would describe it. I choose to forcibly remove myself from it and not claim it. NK Play says, sorry, Coin. It's something that might spoil, but there is a moon. I don't doubt it. I guess we're gonna find that out. Bolshek says, well, we share the same beautiful, strange language. We do. I would say so. Bolshek says, you're allowed to have all your opinions in England. I'm not pushing back. Understood. I'm a USA citizen above all else as well. We can't get into the full philosophical implications. Or we can't do it here, but we can do it on Monday. Exactly. Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, voice. So, what, you doing some sightseeing? You gotta check out the inverted pyramid. Controls are snap. B for break. There we go. I had to get into the cadence of speaking. B for break. And ZL for dismount. I'll take off as soon as you're strapped in, but watch yourself. I go quick. I've lost a little bit of the voice, but I think I put it into a place where I'll remember it. I'll try to remember all the Jacksies talk like that. No promises. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, this game has even more costumes after the main game, good sir. No doubt. And it is an extra 45,999 coins. And that is on top of the spoiler redacted 9,999 coins costume already available. Well, come on in, Mr. Shadyo. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope your time the time since we last spoke has been real smooth. This is terrible. It's gotten so much colder. Now that the inverted pyramid is floating in the air, freezing winds are blasting out of the huge pit where it was. And then we had this, I believe we already talked to this gentleman. Yeah, he told us about the Jaxie. Okay, let's talk to the Jaxie. This is how we're gonna break through the ice, so to speak. Really? I thought that was breaking through ice. Why didn't it break through that one? That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. All right, I think we're good here. Oh, and this was nowhere near the painting, was it? Hang on, we gotta get back to that. Let's go find that painting in the pillar. Mr. Shadyu says, oh, more or less a little bit disappointed because I didn't find a job in Germany and we'll go back to Romania. I'm sorry that that stuff didn't work out in Germany. That's kind of stinky. Wow, I can see what they mean about needing to break on this. My goodness. But at the same time, I'm going home, Shadyo says. Maybe I will find good opportunities? That's the spirit. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find something in Romania, you know, instead of Germany. I think maybe Germany is going through some issues at the moment, to my understanding. Things are kind of turbulent over there. All right, wasn't it back over this other direction? There was like a pillar. There we go. Over here. I'll find the pillar. I'll find it. Nice! Love bumping into random enemies for no reason. Okay, where was this? I actually need to try to remember where this is. What? Cockatoo. Maybe it's this pillar, actually, now that I'm looking at it? Let's give it a try. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason will tell you his favorite kingdom when you reach it, good sir. Very well. I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Jason goes on to say, and Mr. Jason's favorite kingdom looks fantastic with that wonderful HDR. Duly noted. Oh, I'm willing to bet it's this, yeah, there's something above here that, that is what that square is. Where else could that be? I hope I don't need any help finding this, because the thing is, we saw it earlier. We actually saw this pillar earlier. Oof. Coin is not usually this bad with directions. No doubt. I imagine a lot of the Switch games look wonderful in HDR. It's just hard to support Nintendo. A, when you're broke. Most importantly, A, when you're broke, and B, when you are trying to make moral stands on various geopolitical issues. I'm getting a little better at doing this on the fly. I was really bad at it before. I just have to remember it is like an actual sideways motion. Ballshack asks, when did I start streaming? Oh boy. Hold on, I will answer that in 1 second. let's definitely go to where I'm not getting hit. Okay, when did I start streaming? It has to have been a literal decade at this point. I actually straight up don't remember off the top of my head. I think in 2017. Yeah, 2017 sounds correct. That was my Dark Souls. That's when I was streaming on Xbox. When I was console streaming, ugh, the thought. It may have been late 2017. I'd have to look at Twitch to tell you. I would have to actually go and look at my clips to tell you. Ballshack says, I think we joined you playing Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that seems more like a 2018-ish. No, because I was still streaming Dark Souls 3 and doing even challenge runs on that. On Xbox. Yeah, no, that would be like 2017, late 2017. I have clips that date back that far. So people can always like scan to like my oldest clips, and you guys will find when I streamed. I am almost positive it was 2017. So I've been at this for actually on and off for like I'd say 9 years. Like the total resume will say 9 years, but it would be more effective if I said instead of 9 years, because I had a 2-year gap. Right about 7 years, like actual honest to goodness streaming tons of content, trying to make something out of it. Definitely closer to 7 years. But since the question was when did I start, 2017. Simpler times. Once again, I'll just say it. Definitely simpler times for sure. Wasn't the pillar like out here closer to where the inverted pyramid is? I think so. Yeah, let's try riding the Jaxie back out that way. Ballshack says we joined in December 2018, so you're right. Yeah, my memory of that is real fuzzy. I'm not gonna lie. So much has happened that, you know, my mind has just tried to make room for other things. And long COVID takes a toll on your long-term memory, is what I will say. Brain fog, it's a real thing. Mr. Jason says, and surprisingly, Mr. Coin, I only have 150 hours in Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, I missed one. Mr. Jason said earlier, although Mr. Jason's favorite kingdom does get slightly ruined because it is home to the dreaded volleyball game. Understandable. Yeah, so the pillar would be back this way. Gotcha. All right, I can see something on the other side of this picture. I believe this is a world we will be visiting in greater detail later. First time we're seeing this, so I want the pristine scene. The Metro Kingdom. New Donk City. Is this a different kingdom? Where are we? Bop! Secret path to New Donk City. Anything else up here? No, it doesn't look like it. All right, back into the painting. I like how these like elaborate, elegant framed paintings were there. I like how these are a callback to Super Mario 64. Mr. Shadia says, I found the oldest clip I made for Coin. It is actually the second oldest clip I've made on Twitch ever. Ah, yes. The first Platinum Award. Let me mute that so I can look at it. Oh my god, this was the Bayonetta 2 arc. I remember this. This is when I could afford to do giveaways on the channel. My goodness. Ah, I miss Malicious. I hope she's been doing well. because she ended up being the lucky fallback winner after the first one, failed to submit the appropriate mailing information in time. So I ended up mailing a copy of Bayonetta 2 over to Italy. I paid like the customs and stuff for them to have Bayonetta 2 for themselves. God, I was a much better streamer during those times. Whereas, how much did that cost? I'm pretty sure I paid for the full version. Oh, you mean like the international shipping? Oh, I do not remember. Is probably the answer I should say. I do not remember. I think it was something like $12 to ship the game.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a piece-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content.
Thanks, Bolshak. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for putting up with that and bearing with me. You know, I gotta do the content creator thing. We all gotta shill our channels. This is how I do mine. I have mine recorded in advance so I don't flub it up. And I need to re-record it because I'm now streaming on 3 platforms and have been for some time. We do take commercial breaks at the top of each and every hour. In about 2.5 minutes, there will be a timer just to the left of where my webcam is. And that timer will read for 3 minutes. That is how long the ad break lasts and how many minutes of ads are being serviced. I wish I didn't have to funnel 3 minutes of ads to people, but it's the only thing I have. It's the only method I have to A, get a stretch break, and B, keep the pre-roll away at the same time. I would do less if I could, promise. That said, you know, I highly encourage everyone to take a stretch break during this time. You know, that way you're not even looking at the ads they want to service you in the first place. A knock on wood that will always be able to do that, quote unquote. Dan Clancy, are you listening to me? Whatever little sneaky thing you're thinking about doing with virtual eye tracking, don't you dare do that. Don't you dare. Yes, just don't. Anyway, once those 3 minutes are up, spend the time ever you like. But once those 3 minutes are up, we will be, you know, the ads should have stopped. I will be back at my desk, and we'll pick right back up where we left off. Promise. Let's go back and catch up on messages. International shipping. Oh, right, that's a correction. Bolshak says, I know international shipping is a nightmare pain. Oh, I wouldn't dare ship internationally now. Oh my God. I would blow a gasket over the tariff costs. I couldn't absorb, even if I were a student, if I were still a college student, I would not be able to absorb that cost. That nightmare fuel, a new nightmare unlocked. But yeah, definitely, it was cheaper than it is now. Mr. Shadio says, "Oh, Mr. Quinn, you're always a great streamer." I thank you, Mr. Shadio. I had our lovely patrons and wonderful contributors also tell me that I am a wonderful person, along with Mr. Jason, of course. I'm feeling a lot better after recognizing I didn't need to be harsh on myself. Mr. Jason says that it's at least cheaper than shipping anything this year. Too true. Mr. NK Play says, my favorite kingdom is spoiler redacted. It has spoiler redacted, and spoiler redacted. All kinds of redactions. We'll pick back up after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. So sorry. I do hope people found something they wanted to do during commercial breaks or found a way to pass the time in a more painless manner. Like I said, I wish I didn't have to do this, but this is the only way I can kind of meet everyone in the middle. I don't know. I always think this is the kind of thing that does keep me up at night sometimes thinking about it. Now, among the things I did during the commercial break, and thank you for that as well, Mr. Jason. I do not see anyone on the other apps, so I believe we're good here. I have found the sensor, which I will now use to read this properly. Mr. NK Plays said earlier, my favorite kingdom is... It has... and lets you do... Nope. That key got stuck. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Let me try to find some way to, like... deal with this. Yeah, I think voice mod just did not like that. Sorry, troubleshooting. I hope to be done super soon. Did not mean to maul people's ears. Yes, that was a huge thing that they did. Absolutely. I'll finish reading the rest. It also has 2 Easter eggs, which are, you know, redacted and redacted. But one of the Easter eggs you can only do once you do redacted. Mr. Shadnew says, oh, I love 3-minute ads. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep apologizing for that. Mr. Shadnew says, I don't know who from Amazon thought that was a good idea. It's a way to, you know, do the 3 minutes of ads every hour requirement so that we're not getting it. What a lot of streamers usually do is they play ads every half hour for 90 seconds each. I've heard six on one hand and half a dozen of the other on ads as far as like which is better or why. I recommend an ad blocker, or you could use Twitch Turbo, or you could subscribe. Those are all excellent ways of cutting down on ads. I recommend an ad card though, it's free. Yeah, as Mr. NK was just saying, AdGuard Extra blocks all the ads. Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Shadow says Red Bull, Obi, Jägermeister, Oreos, Scary Movie 6, Mobile, McDonald's, Logitech, and one more that I don't recall what it was if anyone was wondering what ads you get in Germany. Nice! All kinds of companies. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, good sir. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Jason goes on to say, oh, Mr. Coin, I was looking through all of my new and sealed Nintendo merchandise. I found this little Luigi hat keyring, and on the back it says, the year of Luigi, good sir. Ah, see even Nintendo acknowledges some of the things people say sometimes. And only one copy. Oh, sorry, I missed whatever that was. Speaking of the year of Luigi, I have a new and sealed copy of New Super Luigi U. Only one copy. That was a long time ago then. Had to have been. Mr. Shadow says I use VPN in Ukraine when watching other streamers. That's totally fair. Hey, use VPNs too. It'll keep the government from like tracking you. Any government. Listen, I have a lot of respect for Ukraine. I do. I want them to succeed in their defensive conflict. That's as much as I want to say about that. But if you don't think that that government also wouldn't want to track you or do other stuff, I got news. I really need to be better about using the brake. Okay. I believe there's a puzzle in this game that kind of forces me to get really good at this. I have no idea where I would even put that, like at all. So for now, let's go find something to do with our time. I'll eventually find something that'll look like a planter. I could put the acorn in. Okay, let's get off here. I'm curious as to what this music note is gonna do. Yeah, I use VPN when I want to look at like internet articles and stuff, because America is a propaganda pit, is as much as I'm gonna say. It likes to tell us lots of things. Some of them are true, some of them are salacious and true, and some of them are lies. So I find a VPN along with like ground news and other apps really kind of help me cut through that noise in a meaningful way. That wasn't too tight. That face. Mario's face kind of stretched out a bit. Come on, please get on the tree. Please get on the tree. Mr. Shadgo says in Romania, Secret Services want to use AI to surveil citizens. Their excuse is that they are complying with what the CEDO wants. Plot twist, the CEDO doesn't want that. The thing they want to do is actually kind of illegal. Yeah, I totally get that. I do want to kind of stay, like, this is a more... Sorry, we've had new people show up, so let's come back right from the beginning. Backlog Fridays, which is what I'm calling the Super Mario Odyssey every Friday, and other game requests. Because Super Mario Odyssey is a Nintendo product, I am trying to keep it a little bit more kid-friendly. So I would like to kind of stay away from super controversial things, but there is nothing wrong with saying that there are geopolitical things going on that are very scary and people should be aware of them. But things like religion or really deep philosophy or politics, I really want to avoid. And I would also like the cussing kept to an absolute minimum, and ideally none at all. But especially because today's, and I'm saying this because today's streams are not 18 plus only, both for YouTube and for Twitch. I have set them so that anyone 13 and up, that is to say the legal age that you could be on Twitch or YouTube with supervision, with adult supervision, people are allowed. People of that age bracket are allowed today, so I want us to be a little more careful. Hello. Really pretty cold. I can see that, Cappy. Thanks. I'm willing to bet this becomes available after the bit with the pyramid. NK Place says, recommend Proton VPN, open source and Switzerland based, and subscriptions are cheaper than the alternatives. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Just, I want to be not fallacious today. Cap jump. Hold down Y after throwing and your cap will spin in place for a little while. Run into the cap and you'll take a big bounce off of it. I see, and they put a ring here to like, in order to practice that. Ow, although I probably needed to do the dash like that. Also very cheap, only €5 a month. Molvad, huh? Okay, here in the States, I believe Proton VPN is what is shilled. Like, it's very good, but there are definitely some others. I'll consider Molvad if I need something. Okay, Coin, you gotta focus, buddy. You gotta pick one. Coin has to decide what he's doing. I'm bad. If I am a conversationalist. I do like conversating with people. Sometimes though, it is all I'm doing though if I'm not careful. What's up, Mr. Jason? You will mull over Molvad, right, good sir? Hardy har har. Too true, yes. Can't take much more of this cold. I think there's something down there, but I'm not brave enough to jump in. That's okay, we are. Mr. Shadyo says Molvad is one of the best when it comes to privacy. The only thing is it's not good at other things, like tricking Netflix that you're in another country. Oh, so it's basically, it wants to be a Tor browser is what it is. Tor is an onion browser. It's when you want to go surfing the deep web. Or you want to be encrypted while you surf. Mr. Shadyu says more or less yes. They also recently released their own browser. That's cool. I'll definitely check them out then. Because I'm constantly looking for ways to have a few less government eyes on me. I say this, I'm kind of in a weird stance with that, where as someone who's working on a petition, I'm gonna refrain from talking about this too much. As someone who is working on something in the political space, somewhat in the political space. It's not really political, but it uses political processes. I'm of the mindset that I kind of want the government to see me and see what I'm doing. Again, spirit of the warrior here. I'm very much the come at me. You know, I'm doing a thing that is well within my rights to do. So, you know, unless you do something brazen, you know, I'm not sure what the government could legally do. That's why I want to be very careful with it. On the other hand, I worry just as much for my own privacy as for other reasons. So, nice. Love that. Get stomped on. NK places those little fidget spinner things redirect Cappy to an object no matter where you throw Cappy from. My goodness. Yeah. These are really cool. I like them a lot. They're funny to watch. I like throwing Cappy in different directions and seeing what happens. What? I'm sorry, what? What? Oh, I forgot you could take control of Goomba stacks like this. Incredible. All right, this might take a little bit of my concentration, maybe. Hey, these feet don't slip on the ice. How did I deal with this again? Ah, that is how we're getting this moon. Okay, got it. Nice! And now I can't get it. Jump off the cliff. Mr. NK says, shake Pro Controller when you're in a stack. Yeah, see, I'm not very good at that. I know you can shake the Pro Controller. I'm very keenly aware of that. I gotta train my brain that I can do that in this game. Or when I'm morphed. Yeah, I gotta, like, remember that I can do that. Ah, bit my tongue. Yeah. My girlfriend. Sorry. Mr. Shadow says my girlfriend uses used Surf Sark. Okay, breathe, coin, breathe, and then try again. My girlfriend used Surf Shark for some years. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Anyway, it was nice, but a little bit more expensive. Probably a little bit overkill for what she needed. I've heard of Surf Shark. It's the thing that content creators like to talk about a lot, or shill a lot, is Surf Shark. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin in English today? Yeah. All right, let's get up. Let's get up there, and then let's get this power moon. Okay. That is not quite what I need to do. I wonder if I need to try that from here. There we go. Maybe here. Did I miss a Mr. Jason message? Let me go back and check. Mr. Jason says, if you're not good at platforming, the odds are stacked against you, good sir. Too true, good sir. Too true. They are kind of stacked, aren't they? Mr. Shadow says, oh, good sirs, you have no idea how my tongue moves around my mouth when I talk in English with my neighbors. I could probably imagine it. Really, for me, it's just the... How do I work this? Yeah, I kind of figured that would probably be the case, Mr. NK. I kind of already had that idea in my head. Just gotta get to it. So close, yet so far. Come on. Gotta be really precise with these. B, not Y. B coin. B the B button. And then you can be the Y button. There we go. Got it. Goomba Tower Assembly. Now let's get off of that. NK says you can do a dive after the long distance for control and distance. Understood. Mr. Shadow says, I saw a lot of Mario Odyssey speedruns. It's an easy game. You just jump, and, well, jump. Too true. And occasionally you toss a Cappy. You actually toss a Cappy hat. Quite often, is my understanding. Assuming you're not, like, breaking through borders of the game or some such. There we go. Perfect. I'm not terrible at platformers, but I do actually have to try at them. Mr. Jason said, hello. Yeah, no thank you. No. Get out of here with that. Okay, let's hide. Mr. Jason says, I think that Power Moon, good sir, was you stacking on more Goombas from earlier. Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you're totally correct. That was a completely different way of doing it. I did it the brute force way, but I think the correct method was to get on that platform, command the triple stack of Goombas, then come and find that big stack of Goombas, stack the two together, and then get the Power Moon. Yeah, that sounds about right. Should have done it that way. I didn't even think about it. I thought I could maybe try it using different methods. Nice. Don't forget those purple coins. What purple coins? Which purple? Oh, those purple coins. Oh, I see already how you're gonna get these. Oh, that is so close. That is so close. Really? I pressed it to jump. Peanut Butter Gamer reference. Ahoy. Oh, you know what I could actually do? I'm being stupid again. I can use the Goombas to get those. You think the Goombas that? I'll try it. Yeah, you're probably correct. I do think this is like the unforced method for getting them. That sounds about right. Like I said, I'm not the best at platformers. I could be quite the pinhead if you just kind of watch what I'm doing. Yeah, this is exactly the right height. Case in point. Nice. Mr. Jason is 100% correct 99.9% of the time. I hear that, good sir. Let's not have them go steer into that. Now, what's back here? I need to know what this is. There we go. Got it. All right, that was a nice save. Wow, I am so flabbergasted. Mr. NK says, yes, Coin, you totally don't use the roll cancel clip in speed runs. Totally. Yeah, it's just a bunch of jumping. Honest. Pointing out a literal, it's totally not used in Cascade Kingdom. Yeah, I do see the chest. I do see the chest, Mr. Jason. I know where it is. Just gotta get to it. Or there could be a hidden block, because this game is nice like that. Oh, this game is really nice. There we go. Excellent. Underground treasure chest. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason knows all about the hidden blocks. Is there anything I can spot down here for... I don't think so. I don't spot any kind of hidden recess. Mr. Jason says, if you know, you know. We totally don't use the roll cancel clip to skip opening the inverted pyramid door. Totally. I'm willing to bet you probably do, but it's fine. I guess what I want to make sure I'm indicating here is I am definitely not a speedrunner, and I do not have the control precision for that. He says while playing Elden Ring, which is a game where your control precision matters a great deal. Elden Ring's different. Elden Ring is way different than Super Mario Odyssey. I need to be way quicker on my feet here. Elden Ring Reforged or Elden Ring, I can think about what I'm doing. I think this is just a straightforward, like, command a bullet bill, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is correct. Let's get into this fight then. Where ring go? You take ring. No, but I don't think that much matters right now. Ouch! What? What the heck happened there? Ah. That'll teach you. Mr. NK Play says roll cancel clip is difficult and way harder than glitched in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I can imagine. Mr. Jason says, hey, it is the Timu Bongo Bongo. This is... Okay, let me not do that. And maybe I should probably not be insulting the boss right now. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. NK. I really appreciate it. It was good to see you as always. I hope, you know, I hope you do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. You're welcome in these hallowed halls anytime, of course. If I don't get to see you again, good sir, please do stay safe out there. World's a dangerous place.
come on. Do I need to, like... How was I doing this before? Oh, that's what the ice is for. Nice! How did I mess that up? How did I mess it up so hard? That's how, because I rolled right in front of him. Let's try that again with 100% less screw-ups. Mr. Shadio says, gotta go now. See you, good gentlemen. Thank you very much for stopping by, Mr. Shadio. It was nice seeing you again, as always. Please do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. You're welcome amidst my hallowed halls anytime, of course, good sir. If I don't see you for whatever reason, please do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. World's a dangerous place. All right, let's go. Let's knock your socks off. Let's just roll out of the way rather than get cute. All right. That's number 2. All right, and I know now that that this guy does the cute hand clap thing. Like he starts becoming a little bit more open palmed. There we go. Bye-bye. Mr. Jason says, PSA, if you want hallowed halls, join Mr. Coin's Discord server. If you want hallowed halls that lead to rooms, offices, and even boardrooms, join Mr. Jason's organization at the TCC. Mr. Jason says, Mario really punched above his weight in that fight. Too true, Mr. Jason. Too true. The hole in the desert. I delayed the laugh a little bit to wait for the cutscene to finish. That's all. Woo, it's so hot now. But I do suppose that's what we were trying to accomplish. If we keep up this pace, we'll catch that Bowser up in no time. Do we have enough power moons to reach the next kingdom? If you want to check, put me on the globe. So, I have a question for those that are here and want to put in valuable input. I'm curious, you know, where people's headspace on this is. Do you guys want me to get each power moon you know, basically as we're able to get them? Or do you guys want me to complete the main game first and then just go back for, you know, not as soon as possible, but quickly? And then afterwards, you know, just go and grab all the power moons. Especially considering the post game. Oh, I definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, let's check that. Let's check our power moons. We should have plenty to go here. I'm just curious to see where everyone's headspace is.
Mr. Jason says, do what Mr. Jason did and complete the main game first, and then you can go for all of the power moons. I will bear that input in mind. I will probably also put that up to a vote, just a little bit, again to see where everyone's headspace is. The Odyssey has powered up. The doot Odyssey has powered up. In the interest of making little sounds for this. Uh-oh, we've hit a proverbial fork in the road. Which kingdom do you think Bowser went to? Oh, I remember this. I chose the Lake Kingdom last time. I chose it first. I believe you go to both of these eventually, but I want us to go to the pretty place first. So, the Lake Kingdom, a splendid idea. Too bad we can't go check the other one anyway, even after we said all that. Could not be me. This thing flies on magic and dreams. Mr. Jason would have recommended Lake Kingdom anyway, good sir. That water looks mighty fine on Mr. Jason's TV. Too true. He kidnapped Tiara, and now with this binding band, he's got a wedding ring. Is he gonna steal a whole wedding? Seeing as how we've got some time to kill, let's review some useful skills. Travel tip, homing cap throw. After throwing your cap, shake the Pro Controller again to perform a homing cap throw. Your cap will fly toward the nearest target that you can see. It's super handy with when your aim is a little off. Well, there it is. Next, let's read up on the Lake Kingdom. It says they're known for their fashion, and oh, there's a famous wedding gown there called the Lock Lady dress. Mr. Jason says, after this, good sir, you are 5 kingdoms away from Mr. Jason's favorite kingdom. Lake Lamode. Incredible. What a name. Broodals over the lake. Are they brooding over the lake?
Sure, Jan.
The Broodals, they're here too. Whoops, that is the wrong overlay. There we go. There's the correct one. God, I'm gonna have to move this setup back and forth. I need to figure out a better way to do this moving forward in terms of like the setups for OBS. Thankfully we don't have too many power moons we need to get before moving on. My goodness, that monsters, minions just stopped in here uninvited. And they stole their kingdom's finest Lock Lady dress. It's a tragedy. Very well. Oh. And then we can do... And then, okay, cool. That was good. Mr. Jason says, after Lake Kingdom, you have Wooded Kingdom. Spoiler, or redacted kingdoms 3 times over. Redacted Kingdom, and then Mr. Jason's favorite kingdom. Nice. Taking notes, dive and swim. There we go. Perfect. If you're looking for the water plaza, the way in is right behind me. What? I forgot about the zipper. What? I guess we really unzipped a discovery, huh?
Sure, Jan.
Also, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason says. Yes, Mr. Jason, what is it? watch out for those spikes. Once you've mastered Super Mario Odyssey with platforming, you could take on Mr. Jason's wonderful levels. I don't know about that one, Mr. Jason. I might let the house win on that one. No offense. Trust me, I'm a different person when it comes to getting trolled. I've got pretty thin skin. I enjoy the trolling. I enjoy seeing the trolling. I enjoy watching other people get trolled. I even watch the troll creator trolling themselves. I don't mind that. But when I'm getting actual trolled and being actually frustrated, I don't know about that. That I feel like I could probably do with a pass on. Okay. There we go. What's up, Mr. Jason? And you said none taken, good sir. Good. Glad to hear it. Fish never have to worry about air. Yeah, that probably means we could, you know, no. Okay, that's surface. So this thing probably moves fast. Alrighty, yeah, cheeps, right? I believe that's what these are called. Fish. Yeah, like huge fish. Big amounts of fish. Get out of here. Ha! Who put this rock here? Isn't it dreadful? I'd say. Nice dress. I love sequin dresses, by the way. There we go. I'm starting to get some of my mojo back for this. Some of it, though. Only some of it. There we go. We'll just continue moving around and hopefully find some more of these real soon. Easy coins. I like underwater ambience is usually pretty good experience in Super Mario games writ large. Okay, there's 4. 5th one's probably back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm starting to get my penchant for Mario platformers back just a little bit. Yay! Smooth sailing. Our precious Lock Lady dress! Stolen! I can't believe it! Moon shards in the lake. Yes, absolutely. Is the monster still out there? Is the monster still out there? I don't know. The shop is on the level above, and there's a roof level above that. How do you get up there? Same way you go anywhere in the water. Swim. Or you could jump. I could press it to jump. Mr. Jason says you'll eventually have to lock eyes with the Brutals. Hardy har har. Too true, good sir. We'll have to do more than lock eyes with them. Actually, we'll have to lock fists. We'll have to do the quintessential. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap. Something like that. Mr. Jason says, in 5 jokes, that's 25 jokes today. Yeah, right? Ah, you found me? Very clever. You can have this as a reward. Our secret little room, all for me. Let's keep this place our little secret. You can be my dirty little secret. Something like that. I think that's kind of how the song starts to go. Oh, hello, Cat Peach. Nice. You should see the beautiful shop display on the next floor up. Hey, what was the caution for swimming, ladies, if you were just gonna tell me to... if there were just gonna be tubes available? Mr. Jason says the only way that Mr. Jason will curb the joke frequency if Mr. Coin asks, or Alan asks, or if anyone asks. I think you're doing a fine job. I will let you know if I feel a bit worn out by the jokes there. If you travel all the way to the Lake Kingdom, you should dress for the occasion. To get into the Lock Lady dress display window, you'll have to dress like a swimmer. Traveler, you do not look at all dressed for swimming. I am very disappointed. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get coins. So this is where the dress was displayed. There was a lovely Lock Lady dress in this display window. But that monster came and stole it. He stole our kingdom's greatest treasure. I see. I miss her beautiful Lock Lady dress. Welcome. You've come at a troubling time. Hey, look, I just came in from the previous kingdom over. Maybe you could, like, cut me a little bit of a break, ladies? Just a small, teeny, tiny break? And we could do this. That will probably... the 10 coins will probably not be enough. Mr. Jason says, to say that this is episode 1, good sir, your adventure is going swimmingly. Too true, good sir. It is. Welcome, traveler. You may know that coins come in 2 kinds. Regular coins and sequin coins. The regular coins are accepted everywhere, but sequin coins can only be used in the kingdom where you found them. How may I help you, traveler? We have some new products in. What? I'm sorry. How is this considered fashionable? What does it say again? An upscale upgrade to an upstanding hero's upper half. Thank you very much. Sure. You be wearing the fashionable cap out today? Of course. What did this say? I'm not clashing, you're clashing. How is this an upgrade? It feels like a downgrade. The yellow and the blue totally clash. Thank you very much. Mr. Jason says, today I have not topped the wonderful joke that I said when you were in Gerudo Town in Tears of the Kingdom, where I said, I wonder if Link will appear in Vogue magazine. Get your recycled jokes here. One-stop shop for all your recycled memes. Get your recycled jokes today. I'm trying to be entertaining, guys. I hope I'm actually doing a halfway decent job at it. Not that I am not already entertaining to all of you, as you've been so kind to tell me today. I'm hoping that I'm doing a better job of that today. Mr. Jason says, oh no, good sir, that was a general statement. Yeah, I know you didn't line it up like a joke, but I'm gonna take it like a joke. How's that sound? I'm sorry, but what? What? Do they want you to buy the regular swimwear? Or they want you to buy things from the regular store? I am 100% not sure about that. Takes notes. I won't complain. Understood. If you travel all the way to the Lake Kingdom, you should dress for the occasion. Dressed like a swimmer, dressed for swimming. Okay, they do want the actual like thing. We need 15 sequin coins for that. So I'm pretty sure it's 15 sequin coins. I did not want that. Mr. Jason says, is this the first required costume purchase? I think so. Yeah, we're 5 short. We can get half of them now, but we can get half the outfit now, but I'd rather just get the whole thing. Let's go find something to do until then. We still have the top level to check out, which should hopefully have at least 1 or 2 things we can do in it. We'll have to see. You can get up to the roof through that shaft. Oh, I did not want to do that. Oh, is that just the P-switch to get up to the... Okay, that is not a timed P-switch. Mr. Jason says, I couldn't really remember if you were forced to buy a costume as I was, once again, distracted by the dapper gentleman. Thank you. Yeah, I believe this is a forced costume buy. No, coin, get up there. Coin, get up there. I believe I need to back up a little bit. There we go. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Alright. I guess we could try heading down to the bottom and seeing if there is something down there. Wow, this is really deep. I sure hope I don't drown. I think I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I am going to die. Or not? Mario, fancy meeting you here. That's right, it's me, Captain Toad. I'm not doing a Toad voice. I am not doing a Toad voice. I'm gonna put that out there, not doing it. That's gonna hurt my throat, and I don't want that. I will find something maybe kind of sort of suitable on Voice Mod if we all want to hear a Toad voice. Might as well put that software license to good use. I'm traveling the world looking for power moons. Swimming with this backpack is tough. I don't even know how I made it here. Mr. Jason says, asking for a friend. How many subs for a Toad voice? Joking. I know you're joking, but I'm gonna actually answer that joking question. People, if you want me to do that, tier 2, tier 3 sub minimum for that. And then you're getting like, or donation worth that amount. If someone pays me like 10 bucks, I'll do it. I'll try. It'll hurt my voice, but I'll do it. But please, I beg you, don't call my bluff on that. I'm gonna cry. Please, just let us be spared the Toad voice is what I'm asking. Swimming with this backpack is tough. I don't even know how I made it here. Oh, but I discovered this power moon here. You can have it. Do. Let's go swimming, Captain Toad. It's so quiet here. I wonder how I'll get home. Oh, well, okay. I'm willing to bet the pipe will take us back up to the big bowl. Yep, sure does. Yeah, trust me, just no one wants to hear this voice. No one wants to hear the Toad voice from me. I've got lots of throat phlegm. It won't really work that well. Just save yourselves the suffering. Oh, it's one of these levels. I like the zippers. For what it's worth, I do really like the swimmers. The zippers. Oh my god, I can't talk. Great end to a weekend. Mr. Jason says, I'm glad that you decided against swimming back up that. Getting back up that would have that way would have been a pipe dream. Too true. It really would have been quite the pipe dream. Literally. Do I need a death counter? I feel like the death counter takes away too much from the screen. I don't want to be the stream that has 50 counters on it. If I were playing like a card game or something, I maybe would think about a few, but not anything else. Come on.
Off in the distance, my senators and inductees. That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content.
Thank you guys for putting up with that. And I do actually feel like I've put out quality content today, all things considered. All things considered, I do feel like I've put out some pretty good content today. You guys helped make that possible. I always try to say that these are not just my streams, they're our streams. This isn't just my content, this is our content that we make together. It just happens to be my channel, you know, some of the assets I make that I pay for, the games that I've bought over the years. You know, I might provide some of the front load, but we make this content together. We do take commercial breaks around here. This will be the last one coming up. We do run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. I highly encourage everyone to take a stretch break during those, because, you know, no one wants to sit through 3 minutes of ads. I don't. I tab out. I find other things to do. And/or, you know, use an ad blocker. The U.S. government literally tells you to use an ad blocker. It's okay. You can use an ad blocker. It's for safe internet viewing. That said, you know, feel free to spend the time whatever way you wish, because once those 3 minutes are up, I will have returned from my break. The ads should have stopped playing, and we can pick right back up where we left off. I think we're making great progress today. Mr. Jason says, be careful, good sir. Your current performance might be infringing on Surimu's trademark, especially with just running off of the edge like that. I mean, sure, probably, but it's not my intention to do so, good sir. Like I said, you're seeing me out of my natural element, which would be, you know, I play action adventure games, don't get me wrong, but platformers are where I'm kind of typically out of my element. So I'm having to like relearn what I forgot. Oh, but so many years ago, when this game first came out in 2017, and I picked it up to play. Oh yeah, I should be checking behind some of these. I'm getting a little bit better at these handshaking motions. Just a little. I do not think that's an opening. It looked like one to me, but I know it is not an opening. Let's see. Nope. Back up. Okay, I'm starting to pick it up. You know, once I started doing this a couple weeks at a time, you know, I will probably get a lot better at this as time passes. What? Oh, I was like, no way. Super secret zipper. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel is what I got to say to that. I thought I was dead for sure. We'll pick this back up after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Thank you, Mr. Jason. And after checking in with our other chat areas. Okay, so let's catch up on stuff going on in the purple app. Mr. Jason says, oh, Suremu does not really have a trademark, good sir. I figured I was kind of hamming up the talking point. He sometimes does silly things. Yeah, as you do when you make content. especially as a partner. You just kind of know that that's what you're doing. I have even said that his streams are to collect information on how to die to every single thing possible. You've sent me snaps of sit-ins on his streams where you tell him that, or similar things. You joke about finding new ways to die. That's a common occurrence. But yeah, you with streaming, right? I'm kind of getting into a meta level discussion here, just a little bit, where as a content creator, our job is to make people laugh. You want to know an easy way to make people laugh? You fail. Really? It has to be like a straight horizontal toss. I'm gonna check and make sure there's not like, you know, something for defeating all these Goombas. No, I didn't think so. Okay. But yeah, we kind of, our whole general job is to make people laugh, to entertain, to be funny, or to provoke deep thoughts. I tend to do my job by trying to provoke thoughts. Frick. I should be provoking my eyeballs right now into watching what I'm doing, and I have to do that over again. Nice. Cool. I love that setback. Excellent. And we have to unzip these if we would like to advance. Touch the key and then the zipper, good sir. I'm very aware. Wait, when you say touch, you're talking about you're talking about after I've collected the key. Okay. Yep. Okay, don't do a stupid, coin. Don't do a stupid. Oh, that's cool. Touch the key and then the zipper. Nice. Wow, that is reckless platforming. There we go. Got it. You got a moon. Unzip the chasm. Now let's get out of here. We still got 5 more of those coins to go after. But yeah, I try to make people smile, not so or think. I don't do so hot at making people laugh. That's not to say people don't find me funny, or, you know, again, I'm avoiding putting myself down here when I say stuff like this. Oh, the lake seems noisy. Dory back rider. Oh, and good thing refreshing those moons actually actually refreshes our oxygen as well. That's good. Excellent. We're getting a bunch of nice easy moons. I'll take it. I'm not like, again, this is what I meant when I said we're not necessarily going to be going that quickly. Just I'll try to go quickly until we get a consensus on what we're doing. I was about to say, this game... Wow, you actually do... Mario just does not tread any water. awful. I can't stand that monster. Monsters, vile henchmen. They stole our beloved, lock lady dress. Mr. Jason says, asks, do you remember me telling you that 80 pounds in October that is currently set as question marks, good sir? Yes, and how you were having difficulty determining what that was? Do you now remember what that is or found what that might be? Mr. Jason says, I was thinking that it might be the Grand Theft Auto 6 funds, but then the ongoing joke is that the Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be way more expensive. It better not be. People are going to mutiny if that happens. Nice. Yeah, we weren't gonna really have issues with the moons. One more coin and we could get the clothes. You've become quite skilled at being flat. Wow, what an insult. Oof. I'm quite skilled at being flat. Do you mean to say I'm a one-dimensional character?
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Mr. Jason says I'll be right back. Good sir, I fancy a cup of tea? No worries, take your time. I will be right here. Oh, that was cool. That was awesome. Random Power Moon is random. I'm just finding them by just doing random stuff. Which is cool, I suppose. I like getting Power Moons for doing basically nothing. I'll take it. Dagnabbit. I gotta be a bit further away. No! That's fine, we can get more of these. We actually could have gotten up here right from the roof. Thinking on it. We actually still can, believe it or not. Look, I'm just giving you guys the grand tour. That's all it is. We're going up. I'm giving you guys as much of the grand tour as I reasonably can. We're getting to see all the sights. We're taking our time. And that's a skip, hop, and a jump. What's in the box? Which I'm willing to bet we were supposed to do that number right here. But now... Now we're kind of doing random stuff. I'll try not to futz about too much more. Ooh, I actually remember this. I remember this particular level. It was quite difficult. I'm not like... This isn't like a total first... I've forgotten enough to where it's more or less a first-time playthrough, but... I definitely am starting to remember a few things now, unfortunately. Oh, so then what was this all about? Ah, for more coins. Bye-bye. Oops, I could have actually probably done that if I had been a little bit faster on the platforming. I've got to stop doing that. That's nuts. That is just nuts. You could actually probably even skip this platforming section if you know how. Let's get this coin that we missed. He says while missing the actual, like, hopping off point for that. I hope everyone's gonna have an awesome weekend. You know, I know the times are dark and dangerous and, you know, misery is everywhere, but I do mean that when I earnestly say it. You know, find time with family and friends. Or, you know, your chosen family. You know, stuff like that. Oh, okay, this is moving. And I'm wondering if you can ride this up. Yeah, you sure can. Didn't think I was gonna notice that, did you, game? Jump, grab, and climb some more. Nice. Jump, grab, cling, and climb. I like the little sound this makes. It kind of loses its fascination if you roll, though. Wow, we're actually finding quite a few coins now. Okay, let's go get her swimming outfit and go into the sequin room. Ma'am, I'm here for the swim goggles. So fashionable, you'll want to wear them on land. Thank you very much. Nice. Traveler, you look ready to swim. Please go inside. Enjoy your visit. I feel underdressed. I don't. I mean, we're not like flashing anyone. Feels great. Let's go take the swimmer's choice to our next fight. Did not mean to do that. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. What key did you come back with? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better at the platforming. He says while immediately bungling some platforming. So maybe I don't do that. Mr. Jason says the good old standard Tetley, good sir. Makes sense. I do not need to do this, other than I just wanted to, I suppose. There. It's fight time. Which of the Brutals are speaking now? Oi, 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 oi. You're too late. We already got the Lock Lady dress. And it even matches the boss's tuxedo, so there's no way we're giving it back. All right, Mr. Floppy-eared menace. Really? That's two. And then do it one more time. Bye-bye. Ah, they're pink. Oh, I can tell. We've been collecting pink power moons the whole time, so. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, I have more or less completely cleared that famous Mr. Jason wall cupboard of all my limited editions, as I do at some point. At some point need to get that mold washed off. But when I did empty it, I found my brand new and sealed Kid Icarus Uprising Big Box Edition. Nice. Nice. I'm worried about those, two. Let's get after them. Sure, Cappy. Sure thing. Collecting a few coins first. All right, let's get out of here for now. We'll return later. Get more power moons. We got 26, which is way more than we needed. We only needed 8. The Odyssey has powered up. Mr. Jason says you're collecting a few coins, but only one coin matters to me, good sir. I thank you, Mr. Jason. Truly. Today's been a good day. You guys have given me a pretty high note to enter the weekend on. I feel honored by that. We can reach the Wooded Kingdom now. Maybe Bowser is there? Let's go. Maybe we'll get a new outfit too. I think this is where maybe where the carpenter outfit comes from. Mr. Jason says the game comes in a box containing the game, 6 random AR idle cards that are used in AR mode in the game, and the Nintendo 3DS stand. I do remember the idle cards. I remember talk of them. Who ever heard of a wedding with a stolen dress? Let's get after that tactless fiend. Seeing as how we've got some time to kill, let's review some useful skills. Travel tip, spin throw. When you're surrounded by enemies and wish you could just hit them all at once, snap the Pro Controller to the side to do a spin throw. Your hat will spin all around you. Well, there it is. Next, let's read up on the Wooded Kingdom. According to this guide, there's a giant greenhouse there filled with flowers. It's famous for the beautiful soiree bouquet. Everything rhymes. And it ain't a crime.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Jason says that's a new spin on how to attack enemies. Too true, good sir. It is a new spin on how to attack enemies. I just wish I could snap my Pro Controller in the correct manner. And I know that's a joke. I'm waiting for the cutscene to be over, and I'll definitely give you the applause you deserve, good sir. Wait, do you hear something? I don't know. You tell me, Cappy. You tell me. All right. We have, looks like 16 power moons to find. Yeah, I wish I would have kept the zeal for this place instead of that other one, but it's fine. Instead of the Lake Kingdom. Recent events have initiated my panic and spin routines. Panic and spin, panic and spin. A servant of the monster is illegally accessing our flower supply. During the last watering cycle, an unidentified object flew by. Crazy Cap. Initiating first greeting dialogue. There are two types of coins: regular coins and nut coins. The regular coins work anywhere, but the washer nut coins only work in the kingdom where you found them. Initiating shopping subroutine. Spend money. Mr. Jason says, if one of these machines worked in the hospital, would it be a spin doctor? Hardy har har. Yes. Very quippy. It would. But you got to be careful, because if you don't have insurance, the spin doctor will just send you out the revolving door.
Sure, Jan.
I thought that was a pretty good one. I'm super. That made me giddy for no freaking reason. We have acquired many products to sell. You know what? I'll take it. Mechanic cap. A good hat to wear when it's time to get down to work. Is this the desired selection? Thank you for your coins. Mr. Jason says to rebuke that, good sir. Most things revolve around money. Too true, Mr. Jason. Too true. You will wear the mechanic cap immediately? Excellent. Mechanic outfit. An outfit seemingly doomed to get stained in motor oil. Oh, you mean the racetrack outfit? Yeah, those totally don't get stained Mr. Jason says, I do love that we just did a 3-part joke together, good sir. I know. I can see. So the real truth about the jokes is that if someone else leads and I kind of know where I'm going with the part I wish to add, I can tell a fine joke. I do have a sense of humor. I just really play it down, number one. And two, if I'm the one initiating, I tend to really stink. I'm much better when someone else leads. Okay, let's do that. Let's change into ripe attire and the power moon. Thank you for your coins. You're welcome. Shopping in Steam Gardens. Sure, absolutely. Do you know of Amiibo? You may try holding right and right and tapping an Amiibo on the NFC touch point. A desirable outcome is all but certain. I have no Amiibo to do this with. Mr. Jason says you're really powering through these moons, good sir. Too true. I actually do think we're kind of making good progress. We've only just gotten started. I realize that we have... How many moons do we even have? I wish there were a way to actually see a total. I guess I have to add them all up. 4, 16, so 20, 35, 36. We have 36 moons out of 880, which is not quite 5%. It's close, but it's not there. Greetings, traveler, and to your hat as well. Can you answer my riddle? What does the monster want from this kingdom? Flowers. You are correct. Perhaps that wasn't much of a riddle. Anywho, proceed. Mr. Jason says, I'm really glad you chose to ultimately do Super Mario Odyssey, good sir. It was requests made by 2 people, and Mr. Jason also thought it was good. I'd like to think so. You know, like I said, I know the audience that I have acquired. It is largely Nintendo. Maybe as I get more into challenge running and I get my feet wet, so to speak, you know, more people will stop by for the challenge running than maybe for Nintendo, and then I'll have to reassess that. Just leave that poison to me. Sure, Cappy, absolutely. Hopefully there's not a power moon and all that. Yeah, it's the whole departure from like usual LP projects and the challenge running was just, some part of it was definitely I wanted to I definitely wanted to move away from Nintendo for a little while, but some other part of it was, you know, you guys did vote on that. I didn't just do that because I wouldn't have done it without a vote. If people did not say, yeah, Coin, this is perfectly fine, you go ahead. I think doing things this way, where Fridays are for game backlog, is a good way to find a happy medium between what I want. Do I look like plant food to you? Woo! Close one. Nice. Mr. Jason says any game could have won and Mr. Jason would be happy, but it did make a lot of sense since there was already 2 people to suggest this one. Of course. That's me not paying attention. That's actual skishy right there. Coin. Pay attention. There we go. Mr. Jason says, I just read the request, good sir. The wonderful Mr. User 11 was one of said people to request it. Yeah, when I logged over the old requests in order to put them into the archive, or in order to put them into the proper gallery, I did have to attribute each and every single request that was made, and I had to make sure I knew where the requests were coming from. Nice. That's another way to do it. Okay, that's kind of cool. So you can just do the spin to do that. I feel like you could probably get that from up high as opposed to somewhere else. Got to be really careful. I'm being rather lackadaisical about that. But yeah, I painstakingly made sure that I knew where all the requests were coming from. I was actually, I wasn't surprised at the time, but I am surprised, you know, at the time I processed the actual in-game request or redeem of the request. Like, oh yeah, by the way, 2 people requested that. So it's not even just one person did that, but 2 people. So you really ought to start there. Hold B to stretch. Oh, I remember this thing. This is one of my favorite transformations. It's really easy to use. I like it a lot. Also, can I say that the Wooded Kingdom slaps like a lot? The music is really good. I know it's like less orchestral than some of the other ones, but it's an amazing beat. Mr. Jason says this creature's ability is kind of like some of Mr. Jason's jokes. Too true, good sir. Too true. Yeah, some of them kind of a little bit stretchy. And you can stretch really far and wide with some of your jokes, good sir. Okay, what do I do here? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Come on, coin, think. Just literally stretch. I feel like if I had done that, there's got to be a more inline way of doing that. That felt like such a reach to me. Mr. Jason says, I am a jack of all trades and a master of none. Jokes. I mean, if you're a jack of all trades, you kind of can't really be a master of any of them. That is usually how the logic on that works out. What? There's a tree? You think you transform into tree? Why? Okay. I won't say no, but just why? I guess let's... There's absolutely zero chance you are meant to do that. Hello. No. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. That one is wearing a freaking hat. Thank you. Much better. I think if they're wearing a hat, I do have to lead them into some wall to ram themselves with. Oof. I think I already kind of see what we're doing here. If we want to get back up top, we absolutely need to talk to this. Danger, danger. Pull the lever to receive a seed. That's funny. Sorry, I don't know if anyone caught that. I pulled the lever to get a seed out, right? And the seed popped out from the top of the robot. It plopped down and it hit the dinosaur on the head, removing its cap and stunning it. I was absolutely stunned and laughed by it. Even Mr. Jason says since the deep woods is pretty dark, this dinosaur is the rare Do you think Saurus? Too true. I know he saw us, actually, but it doesn't matter if he saw us or not. First, your applause. And second,
Sure, Jan.
for my part in the joke. Yes, I like multiple jokes in one single sitting. Is Super Mario Odyssey... Dag nabbit. Move away, Dino Breath. Is Super Mario Odyssey secretly the funny juice for me? Run! Okay, you can stun it with the acorn. Good. Come on. Dagnabbit dinosaur, stop it. Thank you. Holy macaroni, get up there. Mr. Jason says, well, he was, and then goes on to say, we've had more puns today than we've had in most of Elden Ring. I think Super Mario Odyssey is everyone's funny juice. The game already speaks to you in puns, so you might as well make jokes, crack up, and have a good time. I'm coming in here and seeing if we can't restore health. Thank goodness. Okay. Mr. Jason then says, so I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, I think Elden Ring brings out my serious side, and this this game is like hee hee ha ha, make tons of jokes and laugh lots, like laugh incredible amounts. It's a completely different game compared to what we were doing before. Mr. Jason says the potential is high in this game. And this has been a truly pundiful stream. That one's stretchy. Good, but stretchy. Ah, deck nabbit. Coin, you gotta stop ramming. Road to Sky Garden is there. Ah, okay. We gotta get more power moons anyway, so we might as well come and look and see what this is all about. Yeah, nice try there, leapfrog. Definitely not. Mr. Jason says, I'm just excited as I'm seeing my IRL friend tomorrow. One more sleep and, tomorrow, here it comes. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. I did not know it could do that. The nut round the corner. Oh, that could that could be taken so many directions. Most of them good, I might add. Speaking of sleeps, you tired, good sir? If you're heading out the door, which is totally fine, by the way, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, Mr. Jason. You've been a treat, as always. Please do rest well. Stay safe out there. You're welcome here anytime. And I completely dumped off the form. Nice. Mr. Jason says, speaking of sleeps, there are 210 sleeps until Christmas. I hope we make it to that point. I'd like to make it another year. Ground pound jump. Nice. But if I don't see you again for whatever reason, Mr. Jason, when you go to truly depart, please do take care of yourself out there. World's a dangerous place, among other things. Sorry, taking a nice big gulp of root of beer. Mr. Jason says, I don't need a Christmas present, good sir. I have Mr. Coin. I'm flattered. Thank you. I'm glad I can be someone's Christmas present. When you want to get up high and a regular jump won't quite do it, jump right after a ground pound. This so-called ground pound jump will give you the boost you need. Yeah, like that. It's not a hard move to execute. Oh, hello. Okay, 2.5D side scroller when? Let's go. Damn it. But no, good sir, no worries. I was just covering the case. You were like, speaking of sleep, I gotta go get some sleep. You know, I was covering that, case, good sir. That's all. But no, okay, that you know what? I can't even be mad at the game. I should not have been, making such a stupid decision. That was just... No, I did not mean to do that. Also, yeah, there are going to be a few spaghetti moments. Mr. Jason says, I've missed a secret. I think I know what you're talking about. I was just wondering about this. Pudding Pipeway Ceiling Secret. FPSC. Yeah, let's not run into issues with that. Coin, Amazon employee. Never mind. I was gonna make a segment out of that, but I'm not. Please get up the bloody platform and stop dying. Oh my god. Sorry, I just had to rag on myself a little bit for very sloppy gameplay. Look, even though I said I go on and say I'm not Markiplier or, any of these other popular streamers, or content creators that kind of pride themselves on being derpy, goofy, and silly. Totally fine, by the way. I'm also not the LOL lol fail. Look at this guy. He's so funny. He thinks he can play video games. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not that kind of guy. I do have gaming acumen. It's kind of all I have, really. It's kind of all I have. So, I do take my gaming chops very seriously. Nice. Oh, we got to do this without Cappy, don't we? We sure do. Nice. The amazing face, Mario. There are probably going to be a few of those. Fire in the cave. Is that all there is? Is this seriously just a little alcove with a dude in it? Mr. Jason says, that could have been a heated battle. Too true, Mr. Jason. Too true, it could have been heated. Let's get Cappy back. Nice. Love that for me. Just try not to get... maybe instead of oil, right? This costume was being sold on it's doomed to get an oil stain. Maybe instead it could have been Wooded Kingdom Poison as the slogan. Like, Mario is doomed to get poison on his outfit. I don't know. Because that's about what's happening to me at the moment. Oh, right. We don't want to kill him. We actually need him. Coin, what did I say, buddy? We actually need him. Nice. All right, how do we do this before? Oh, there's literally a whole platform system. Ooh. Yes, there is literally a whole platform system. I didn't even think about that. I was like, why are they leading us here if we're gonna have to do this complicated jump? We don't. Coin is being derpy as always when it comes to platformers. Like I said before, this is kind of just not where my headspace is most of the time. I kind of have to use my head with platformers, whereas with Elden Ring, you know, it's second nature to me. I can do it like I'm breathing, basically. I don't even need to think that hard. Mr. Jason says that jump will absolutely be necessary in the post game. Oh, no doubt. Coin, buddy, you gotta stop doing that. Sorry, this is also the kind of game where I absolutely will talk to myself and be like, sir, you know, Picard knife hand ready. Like, come on. So if you guys didn't want that experience, ho hum drum. I guess there should have been more requests for other games. I jest. Just something to bear in mind in the streaming landscape, let's call it. Do we still need him? No. Oh, well, if we do, good luck. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're meant to... I think we're meant to drop the little creature here, actually. Wow. We're almost approaching half. One more moon and we'll have about half, I think. Flower Thieves of Sky Garden. Hey, this one didn't rhyme. Nintendo, I want my money back. I digress. I wouldn't be able to give the... I would much rather have the game than the money, promise. Neat. We can use that to get across. What is this, Sonic Heroes? Oh God. I'm curious. How much of a gaming zeitgeist did I just put in everyone's heads by talking about Sonic Heroes? Raise your hands. That was a game I did beat once on GameCube. I actually beat all the campaigns and everything. Oh, I think I just went straight to the tower, actually. I think I went straight to the tower. We do still need to find a certain number of power moons, so let's not get carried away quite yet. Mr. Jason says, Sonic Heroes coin stamp stream when? I'm not unopposed to playing it. It's just, you know, some of the stuff in it is BS. Maybe. You could just straight up take a shortcut by doing this. Okay. Lots of moons and nuts, apparently. But, you know, I also don't have the game. I'm quite positive I don't have it. That was a rental. I know it was a rental. So I'd have to own the actual game first. I could probably make that happen. You know, if I get more days like today where, you know, people sub to me, or, you know, people straight up gift the thing in question, I can make it happen. I don't want to take advantage of the people that are just here looking for a good time. Absolutely not. But that would be the way I'd make it happen. Okay, this had better just be pop up and get it. Stretching your legs. Nice. Will we need this coming out? That will be my next question. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, there's actually something here, though. Hold on, hold on. I'm glad I spotted that. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I picked up on that. Every little coin counts. Mr. Jason says, I would suggest it, but Mr. Jason has already positioned 1 million wonderful requests. Oh, really, Mr. Jason? Well, the good thing for you, the internet is a limitless space where you could put lots of stuff on it, to say the least. Okay, how am I gonna get back though? Oh, well, I don't think we're gonna have to wonder that question anymore. Wah! Oh, left shoulder's killing me. Thank goodness the stream's gonna be over in about 5 minutes. I need to put a either heat patch on or something. I gotta deal with this shoulder. Too late, chumps. We already snagged the soiree bouquet already. Now, why don't you scram so we can grab the rest of the flowers as well? Or maybe I'll just make you scram. All right, Ludwig, or whatever the Koopaling's name is. Bop. Okay, I've got a pretty good substitute for spinning the controller, you know, right round. That's 2. Mr. Jason says, I could be wrong, good sir, but I believe this brutal's name is Spewart. I would be inclined to agree, good sir. I believe all these brutals probably have names. That was a messy fight. That could have been better. A lot better. Goodbye, Sputle. Spew your lies, your hate, and your filth elsewhere. Oh. Alrighty, we only have 3 more moons to get. I know the gameplay goes quick, but you do not have time for 3 moons. You still got to get to each one first. So instead, what I'm gonna do probably is we're going to go back and grab the other outfit and put that on for today. 3 power moons in 3 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, that's not happening. Look, I just got some platforming chops back. Absolutely not. Spend money. Why are there 2 outfits? I literally have to pick. Just because the territory is uncharted doesn't mean your head should be uncovered. Is this the desired selection? Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is a Princess Peach game in disguise. Just a little bit. Insofar as Peach's whole gimmick is outfit change. So this kind of feels like that, but you know, obviously it usually has no effect. The second one of those seems unnecessary. Mr. Jason says, coin stamp Princess Peach Showtime stream when? When I can afford the game, and when it gets requested, probably. Let's go ahead and save so we don't lose our progress. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness, you guys have been great. Thank you again to everyone who's decided to come in today. Mr. NK, Mr. Jason, Mr. Shadyo. Thank you to Grunge Monkey for the Prime subscription for 2 months. And thank you to Ballshack for the 6 months in advance Tier 1 sub. That's I'm floored by the generosity today. Oh, and thank you to everyone who's been lurking or doing other stuff as... Oh, and let me not forget Mr. Shiny. Thanks be to you as well, good sir. Thank you to everyone who's been lurking. Mr. Jason says, thank you for the stream today, good sir. As always, thank you for the company, Mr. Jason. Thank you to everyone for the company. We will be back on Monday with some more Elden Ring, so we're not going to see this game for a little while yet. And I'm still not 100% sure about the third yet. I did have that conversation, but it has kind of not amounted to anything because we don't know what we're doing that week near Independence Day. So please stay tuned for that. Folks, my name is Coin, and this has been the first of probably many episodes of Super Mario Odyssey 100% all 880 power moons. Please do have a blessed and wonderful weekend. I do hope to see you again sooner rather than later, folks. On my way out the door, I will go ahead and link off the Discord server. And or the link tree. I think I have the command for the link tree. I do not. I need to put that in actually. So yeah, I'll put the links for the Discord server on my way out. There we go. All set up for everyone. Please do feel free to check out the Discord. We just got a couple of new people there. I put up polling items. I put up other vote items in there. We do also have some custom Discord emotes that are in there as well, free of charge. I have a Yule log emote or a little bit of a stamp. It's not mine, but the Discord server does use it. So, let that add to the reasons for joining the Discord server, if nothing else. And the other places can be found in my link tree, either underneath the Twitch video display or or the description on YouTube. For you guys on Kick, I recommend checking out my YouTube link. That'll bring you right to my link tree. If you click on that, you should just be able to go right to it and then find the little link that either has the link tree on it, or you can click on any of my videos, any of them, and you will find a link tree in the description. I have all kinds of things on there. That said, it is time to close the curtains. Mr. Jason says, remember folks, if you enjoyed this stream today, please check out Mr. Coin's Hallowed Halls for more of the Coinversation. And if you like rooms that are linked to halls, then join Mr. Jason's organization. Too true. Too true. Patent pending, we will be able to do a little more with that statement in the future. That said, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been another episode of Super Mario Odyssey 100%. Please do have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome amidst my hallowed halls anytime. If I don't get to see you guys again, stay safe out there. It's a dangerous place. Another episode. I meant the first episode. Sorry. Technical difficulties. TM. Bye, Mr. Jason. Do take care. I'll see you guys in the next one on Monday. And with that, farewell and goodbye.
him.